Both people will be getting more than a shaker. Don't you dare change your logo now. Yeah, editor Andrew was trolling about that yesterday. So who's next? Me? Me getting my own logo? Maybe. Incoming forehead tattoo? Oh man, I think the forehead's a little too aggressive for me. I don't know if I feel comfortable with that. Please don't. Yeah, face is a little too much. Everything else is fair game though, I think. So yeah, good luck, chat. Get after it. Get the Scout Mafia tattoo. Also valid. Yeah. If you want to get the Scout Mafia tattoo, that's valid too. I'll send you the designs. Get some candle teardrops. Itching to short this thing? Don't do it. That doesn't sound very smart, man. My kid's middle name's gonna be TVM. It's a damn good name.
Getting your face tattooed on me today with the caption 400 a day trader lol.
I got you on a I got you on a shaker bottle on that. Are you waiting for a pullback? Ideally, yes. I mean, we have a Ligma up here at the highs, and we haven't. It's technically a cheap trade. We haven't swept the highs yet, but it feels inevitable, right? Like, well, we got some. I mean, we have some juice down below. Like this trade, you sweep the highs, you're giving up 4 points, 5 points. It just feels inevitable that we sweep it. But maybe we don't. Sub 4 points, I potentially will take it. Since we have the Ligma firing off. We have a Ligma and we couldn't run the prior high. But I just am not willing to take it for like a 10-point trade on the risk side. And I think we run it, man. Even with all this liquidity down below, I still feel like we run the highs. I hate shorting all-time highs. I just don't do it. Or a freaking Ligma? What the heck? Yeah, Ligma's Ligma's the name of the algorithm that prevents us running highs. It creates a delta divergence, you know? Delta divergence equals Ligma. I just wanted a fun name. And it makes me laugh every time I see someone in the chat say, here's another Ligma. And whenever I say, here's a Ligma, it makes me laugh. So, worth it. Why not name your strategy something funny? If you want to get Ligma tattooed on you, that works as well. Man, this would have actually played. That's kind of shocking to me. 4 points of risk, 5 points of risk for like a 15-point pool is not terrible. Yeah, Ligma plays as well on the for tattoos. Location there is fairly important. Would that be an OB on the 30-minute chart? Yeah, I don't look at OBs on the 30-minute chart though. Oh my god. What better way to use a platform of what? We have 3,200 people in here watching right now, and we're talking about Ligmas. What better way to use a massive audience than just to make yourself laugh every morning? Unreal. Jerry West died? Who's Jerry West? Jerry West is an American basketball coach. Oh, NBA legend. Huh, that's sad. He's the logo. I honestly couldn't tell you what the NBA logo is if my life depended on it right now. Oh yeah. For some reason I thought it was like the maybe I'm thinking of the what is this Shaq logo? Didn't Shaq have like a pair of shoes for a long time? Pretty sure I had some in elementary school. That's definitely what I thought it was. Yeah, man, I'm not a huge fan of the NBA, I'll be honest. I like going in person sometimes. But it just really doesn't get me there. It really bothers. Like, I love watching college basketball. I think it's so entertaining. NBA, I just don't find it entertaining. You're thinking of Michael Jordan? No, Michael Jordan's the classic jump man. Everybody knows that. But maybe I was thinking of And One. What is the And One logo? Wow, that's such a throwback, man. Do they still make And One shoes? Dude, they do. Wow, I haven't heard of And One in a long time. What if Dallas wins? I mean, I'm a huge Dallas fan, obviously, so. I mean, give them the 2 thumbs up and move on with my day. Literally 0 part of my life. I'm not allowed to sports gamble in Texas. 0 part of my life changes whether the Dallas Mavericks win or lose. And I will not let my happiness be deterrent on a professional sports team full of a bunch of people that are superiorly athletic than me, more athletic than I am, and they're getting paid millions of dollars. I will not let my happiness depend on that. Or my sadness. Like, I don't want to be sad if the Dallas Mavericks lose. I could give less of a flying F. If I'm going to go to the game, I think it's fun because you're hanging out with people and you're having drinks and stuff. It's a good time. But yeah. I've never understood people who like let it like ruin their whole day. I got a bunch of friends like that. Their team loses and it ruins their whole day. And I'm like, come on, guys. I get a boga at your local bar if the Mavs win? Not in Austin. They don't care about the Mavs in Austin. You attend any UT stuff? Yeah, I go to UT football games. I've been to a basketball game. It's fun. One of my best friends played on the UT football team, so that like makes it more fun. Doesn't a bad trade ruin your day? No, honestly, it doesn't. And if it makes me a little bit more emotional, then that's fine. If I'm more emotional due to a bad trade that I personally did, that's significantly better than letting my emotions be controlled by a bunch of grown-ass men on a TV who I will never meet in my life. Man, we're just hanging out up here, huh? I very much do not want to long this up here, I'll be honest. Like, yeah, I just don't want to. But if we're gonna chop here, it's one thing. I just like all of this down below freaks me out. But then at the same time, we're at all-time highs. I don't want to short it. Sweaty men though? Yeah. The only time I will ever actively watch a sports team all season will be F1 because I just find it very entertaining. I think racing cars is cool. I like to keep up with it. I do my best to keep up with it. I don't watch every race, but I do my best to at least like understand what was happening during the race. And what I was about to say is almost comes back full circle. I was gonna say the only time I would care is if they got TBM tattooed on them, right? And F1, we had TBM on a Formula car, so the Euro Formula car. So it's kind of the same thing. Golf, yeah. I mean, I follow the big ones, the Masters, the U.S. Open, but I'm not gonna be watching every weekend. And again, it's more like a simple Google search will tell me how everybody did, and that's about all I care for. Have you tried scuba diving? No, I never have. I think the older I've gotten, the more the ocean freaks me out. I don't know if I'm down. There's something about I don't know. I don't want to die in the ocean, I'll be honest. Like, yeah. Sounds horrible. Skydiving, I'm down for. You know, if things malfunction, at least I had an amazing, beautiful view. And some adrenaline. Scuba diving, it just doesn't feel that way for me. At all. Would you pick shark or electrocution? Probably electrocution. I mean, I don't want to be eaten alive. Come on. Plus, there's aliens in the ocean. And don't act like you don't know that there's aliens in the ocean, because you all know it. Birds aren't real, they're security cameras. And there's aliens in the ocean, all right? One in the chat if you think there's aliens in the ocean. 2 in the chat if you think there's no aliens in the ocean. In which case, you're probably a lizard person yourself. I'm trying to think of any other ones that I could throw in here, but that's about all I got. Lizard people, aliens, birds not being real. We're going sideways for the last 20 minutes. What is this? Flat Earth, hollow moon. I didn't know a hollow moon was a thing. Do y'all think we actually landed on the moon in the 1960s or whatever that was? Contrails as chemical spray, right? That's really just them forming clouds. We know this. The weather's fake. Weather's fake. It's controlled out of Antarctica. Yeah, after this whole conversation, just know that I love living. I love my life. I love my family's life. I'm happy. But there's aliens, there's lizard people. The government's not real. It's controlled by they, the same people who control the markets. And we did not land on the moon. Man, I miss Conspiracy Fridays. I know. I've been thinking about it a lot more recently. The problem is that I need to spend some time deep diving back in, and I haven't done that in a while. Flat market theory. Dude, right now is when I wish I actually had a legit green screen and I could just make myself disappear. Be great. All right, are we finally snapping it? I mean, we have kind of heavy delta. We're rolling. You can see the rollover currently happening. I like the push into the overnight high still, to be honest. Like this. But that requires what, a 25-point pull? Why do you pay monthly for your PAs? Because I paid lifetime for the other ones that I had, and I lost them in like a day. So I thought, I'm going to save a few bucks, okay? I was being a cheapo. Thought I would save a few bucks. Now I've had them for like almost 80 days. 4 months later. Thousands and thousands of dollars later. And I'll still say worth it. Because I pulled out so much money, I could care less, to be honest. Cost of doing business. But I was trying, my goal was attempt to save some money, as well as the attempt to break the lifetime purchase curse. Everything you do is very smart except for that. But think about this. If I had bought the lifetime again, would I still have these accounts right now? We don't know. Probably not. There's a lifetime curse. Probably not. Thank you, changed after yesterday's stream. I did on my personals. My personal. Recurring PA fees are also a tax write-off. It's true. Obviously, tax write-off doesn't mean it's free. But, like, it's still cheaper to do the lifetime than to have tax write-off PAs. But, definitely makes the Band-Aid not hurt as bad on the rip-off. What trading day are you on now? 75, 76, somewhere around there. Let me see. I'm on day 76. Is that only for the business, the write-off? No. Yes, there was, Shannon. I took that order off for the time being. This feels so slappy to me. And I'm going through a little bit of an internal crisis on if I try and fade this or not. Which number PA are you at? Dude, I just, let me see. I just took it off. I always forget if it's 22 or 23 or 21. It is 22. I'm on 22 through 41. Before this, I had a 300K PA and a set of 20 50Ks PA. 20, 50 KPAs. Both of those I failed immediately. And then I've had these last 22 through 41 for 76 days. When will you post more theory videos? When I find good examples and I'm motivated. It's a combo. It requires a combo of motivation plus being able to find examples. And it's no small feat. $76 trading days? Yes. 76 trading days, which is, I don't know how many months. I don't know how many actual months 76 trading days is. I've not gotten any evals after these 20. How much PAs did you fail, Matt? I think I literally just said it. Plus, if you did a little bit of basic math, I'm on PA 22 through 41. Man, oh man, oh man. Do I buy the wick test at 500? Probably not, realistically. Breaks me out. But here's the boost out of it, so. I don't even think we'll have an option to buy it. Just straight to target, 520s.
Order submitted.
Welcome, Khalifa. Well done, Matt. You're an inspiration. No tilt for 70 days, 70 plus days. Amazing. No, I tilted on May 17th or whatever it was. May 17th, a Friday. I lost like $91,000 that day. It was like $4,600 per PA account. But I kept the accounts whole. I still had like $8,000 or $9,000 per account. So while it was a punch to the face, we continued
Order
on,
submitted.
and we recovered. Have recovered. But I did get tilted one day. But yeah, the discipline was pretty. It was a quick recovery. I will agree with. I don't think that's me being like douchey or anything. I mean the facts. That's just like you can look at stats. It was a quick recovery out of it, which is good. Not too fast either. It wasn't like I was forcing it. It just was like back to base hits, back to patience.
Order canceled.
I've since implemented one, OB1. Yeah, I since put one in Rhythmic. Which has gone pretty well. Same with the brackets. I normally don't like trading with... I historically have not liked trading with brackets, and I've historically not really enjoyed trading with, like, max daily situations. Purely because I feel like it puts me in, like, a... I feel like it puts me in, like, a self-fulfilling box. And this is obviously, like, purely mental. Like, I know it's obviously not true. But I feel like it puts me in a box, and, I found it to be okay so far. Like I found trading using the brackets in the way that I'm using them right now and being extremely patient for it and stuff like that has been good. I felt historically that when I trade with brackets, I typically jump into trades a little faster than I need to because I know that I have set risk and everything's defined, you know? But in waiting for cheap trades and waiting patiently for things, the brackets have not been a challenge like they have been historically. How would you manage a 150K account on MMFU? However you want to. Just don't make too much money. Because they won't give you all your cash. You've tightened up your interest even more, it seems. Don't blame me though. Yeah. I just have found the benefit is so incredibly there for just like sitting around doing nothing and then waiting for something that pops in my face. Is the benefit is so there for that. Like it is literally like I feel it saves my mental capital, it saves my emotional capital because I feel like I'm getting into a good trade. So if the trade goes against me, it's okay because I waited a long time for it and I felt like it was a good trade to worth taking. That's fine. Like that's like a great spot to be mentally, as opposed to just firing and clicking buttons, right? And then a lot of times, again, just speaking statistically, not trying to be a douche, a lot of times like those trades have been working very well. Like the longer I wait and the more patient I am and the more picky I am, the better the trade is. Shocking, right? You make a video about your Sierra chart setup. Exclamation point Sierra trade eye is what I use. I do not agree that Rocker Scooter is a scam, Jean Paul. I think you need to understand how to use the data, but the data is good. Yes, I still use it. Nine minutes till IB is set, yep. We got a scam, bro. Yeah. People are so quick to fire off the word scam these days. If you don't find the value, if you don't find the 80 bucks or whatever it is in value a month, then absolutely do not pay for it. If you find 4 points of value on the NASDAQ for it, then it's probably worth it, right? Trade eye, you can do exclamation point Sierra for all Sierra chart setup videos. There's videos for free included in there, and it's $7 a month with code TBM. What's your broker? Right now I'm trading my Apex accounts. I'm trading 20 of the 50Ks. However, the broker I use is EdgeClear. I trade on Sierra chart, always. On my live account, I'm routed through Teton. I use Denali data. On my Apex accounts, I use Denali data and I'm routed through Rhythmic, basically. But EdgeClear is my broker. Dorman is my clearinghouse right now. On my live account that I've been using. Exclamation point broker. Drop a link to their website. They're doing 200 free trades right now for brand new live accounts at EdgeClear. But EdgeClear and Apex are not the same thing. They do not work the same. They are not involved in any capacity together. A lot of people hit up EdgeClear trying to fix their Apex accounts. So I've been told. So stop doing that. They're not the same thing. They're not related. A bunch of people have also been hitting up EdgeClear to help them set up their Sierra charts. Stop taking advantage of people, okay? Figure your shit out. 200 free trades. What's the catch? No catch. Gary, can you... I can find it. I was going to say, can you find that link? I can just find it real quick. They have like a blog post about it. Here. You can read about it here. And you can just call them. They're regulated. It's a regulated broker. There's like not really catches. If you try and pull gotchas in an extremely regulated space, that typically doesn't work well for you. Is 90% off the table? Yes. Gone. All right, we got 5 minutes till IB is set. IB will be 150 points. Every time I sell, I say cleared for takeoff. Have you been doing that in the chat? We need you to tell us when you sell in the chat, please. Just for research purposes. Yeah, anybody who's fading the all-time highs here, please just, you know, do us all a favor. Let us know position size and entry, just for research purposes only. I haven't even spoken yet. This is wild. Yeah, but we had CPI this morning. So, and we're at all-time highs. What happens when we're at all-time highs, chat? What have we been saying the last 2 weeks that we've been at all-time highs? What happens at all-time highs? People short all-time highs. People think it's overvalued or whatever, so they short it. And guess what? They are our jet fuel. That is right. Jet fuel is the correct answer for absolute moon landing. The first moon landing of all time is when you ride the NASDAQ. But it's overvalued. Our economy is a piece of shit. Yada, yada, yada. We are trading futures. Another fun thing to remember. I see a lot of people who talk about the current economy. A lot of people on Twitter talking about fading and fading and fading, fading all-time highs. We're overvalued. The economy is a piece of crap. Yada, yada, yada. Don't forget, we're trading futures. We are trading the future price. If there's forward-looking good news, even if the economy is crappy right now and there's forward-looking good news, guess what? We rip face. Because we are trading futures. Also, let's do one of my favorite examples to pull up. One moment, please. Pull up a continuous chart.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
This is like a log scale, by the way. If we do actual, it's like this, huh? All right. What do you notice? What do you notice on this chart? This is the NASDAQ chart, okay? You had 01, you had 08. But what do you notice overall, chat? We go up, sir. Correct. Correct answer is that we go up. Yes, we do go up. It is overextended. Sell it. Correct. These are months, by the way. Monthly chart. Yeah. People have been saying that we are overvalued since, at least I've been trading futures. Late 2018, right? Somewhere right around here. NAS was like 6, 7, 8,000 bucks. People were saying that we were so overvalued. It's the most common phrase of all time. And I'm not saying to be just a stupid bull turd all the time either, right? But it is very important that you remember a couple things. One, the stock market is quite literally designed to go up. Right? The stock market wouldn't exist if it was designed to go down. It wouldn't work the same way, right? We have share buybacks for a reason. Companies can buy back their shares, right? So when you take about when you just like, I hate talking big term macroeconomics here. I think it's not my place.
Order canceled.
It's not my place at all to talk about it. But apart from that, just think about the fact that like things go up, share buybacks happen. It's designed to go up. Can we be short-term overvalued? Absolutely. Can we be in bear markets? Absolutely. Should I be selling every all-time high tick that there ever was? Probably not. Thing is that the dollar is also overvalued. I mean, the dollar hasn't been backed by gold for like how long? I want to say it's like 30 or 40 years, but I might be off on that. I don't remember my history well enough for that. But I want to say we haven't had a gold backed dollar in like a long ass time. 1972? Yeah. 50 years. Yeah, 50 years. So 50 years, the dollar has been overvalued. Well, Matt, if the dollar's been overvalued for 50 years, why does market go up? Why do people still treat the dollar as a dollar? Because the dollar's associated to the dollar straight up. It comes from the mental perspective and the military perspective. World number one, not overvalued if people want it. Facts. Something is only worth what someone else wants at the end of the day. I mean, freaking the stock market, perfect example. Futures, perfect example. Is the market worth 19,538 right now? Who knows? But looks like we got people who think it's worth 19,550 up here. Touch a dollar in the U.S. military help? Yeah. How big is that 550 order? 150? You're comparing the value of one piece of paper with another. All right, that's my point on saying that since we're no longer gold backed, it truly is a piece of paper. I mean, printer go brr. When are you doing your mentorship, Matt? Never. Also, I got a very mean DM on Instagram. Let me find it first. Let me see if I can find it first. Cause it's funny. Julie's the one that read it to me though, which is the problem. Shoot. Where did it go?
Tu pedido a tiempo pagando menos. Pedí todo lo que necesitas.
Actually provide some value over your free Discord. It's like, all right, whatever. Oh, she just sent it to me. Hey Matthew, love your videos on YouTube. By the way, I'm in your free Discord server and I wanted to ask you when you will offer a paid server where you offer more value inside of it. Let me know. Ugh. I got nothing to say to that, to be honest. It is what it is. Anyways, all to say, no mentorship, no paid Discord, no course, no one-on-one time, no group time, none of that. What do you use as a trade copier? I use the built-in Sierra chart one. I would really love to take a trade. I find this very challenging to trade. I mean, at this point, it's like wait for 510, right? Wait for the little +1 standard deviation, 512. Mid volume here, 514, maybe. 516, 514 to 516. Potentially. See how he plays. Any one-on-one would be a lost period time-wise. Yeah. The one-on-one concept is cool, but it is not efficient at all in our space. Because it takes time to understand people's like struggles. It takes time to understand what they're even doing. And then it becomes very expensive for the end user. Or it becomes very cheap for me, and that's not going to happen. It just doesn't make sense. And then courses have such a bad connotation. I just can't bring myself to do it. Maybe when I'm in like my 40s or some shit, I have like 30 years of experience, 50s, I guess, 30 years of experience. I don't know. I just can't bring myself to do it. The connotation, so it's been so ill-tainted in my mouth and everybody else's mouth, I can't bring myself to do it. Same with paid Discord. I think paid rooms seem so bleh. And they have plus sides, by the way. The plus side is that you get rid of a lot of like annoying people, a lot of kids. You get rid of a lot of kids. No offense to the kids in here, but you know, you get rid of a lot of that, and it takes the seriousness up a notch, which is beneficial. But I still love free Discord rooms, so it will stay free. ill tainted in my mouth. My wife just said I said that. Yeah, that's a pause. That's a no Diddy moment. I saw Diddy at the airport. I saw his plane at the airport. Alrighty, I'm long. We got sellers absolutely present. I'm down 4 or 5 points right now. Nice smack.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
I want to see how we respond at 23. I'm looking at 25 and a half for my full 10. 31 also looks interesting. Hopefully we can get through at 23 and pop me at 25. But I'll be watching to see how we respond. If at all, obviously. We got to get up there first. Go pop the prior high. There we go. Here comes 23.
Order canceled.
2275. Oh, that is the wick. 2275. Give it one more shot here. If we can go test it again, I think I get filled out. But trading it. There we go. As always, that's $3,920 on a 10-point trade across my 20 accounts. 10 points, 1 point of commission or commissions on all of those trades. Obviously, after the fact, it's 196 per account. 3,920 there. Yeah, just playing off volume. Volume, the one standard deviation, I could have given it a little bit more, but I wanted the top side of volume here. Let me zoom out so you can see it a little better. So obviously we bounced it last time off the 1 and we rejected the 1.5, right? Rejected the 1.5, came down to the 1, rejected the 1.5, came down to the 1. And so then it's like, okay, the 1 plus volume here on if I'm long bias, right? Then I'm getting in, 14-ish. So off of volume. Volume acting as support here. All right, on to the next. See what else there is, if anything. Rhythmic just performed very well, so that's good. No lag there or anything like that. Hello, Smack. Maybe the rotation back to point of control. I don't know. Why not? That's why you base hit. Yeah, exactly. No greed. My best trading always comes when I have no greed. I'm okay with a base hit. Move my stop up pretty quick. Take a cheap trade. I'm ultra patient. Wait for a good setup. Setup that I like. On a grindy day like this, wait for a pullback. Don't join in on the momentum. Wait for a pullback. No greed. I mean, we are what? We're 50 points off the highs.
Cancel all orders!
And coming into point of control. Honestly, I might bid point of control as well. It seems decent for a little snap. We might see the quick flush down into 80. I don't know if I even get filled at point of control at 88, but yeah, I'm down to bid it up if we do. Yeah, we are at 500 cycle level right now. That's correct. Yeah. And top of the little range, right? Like we're at the top of the range. I'm kind of looking for like a rotation back into the range to test volume. But we are bouncing off the top of the range, bouncing off cycle level, bouncing off a lot of volume up here. There's plenty of stuff, in my opinion, for us to kind of rip it. But I'd prefer a little lower, a little bit more of a cheaper buy. Yeah. Your chart's lagging. How is my chart lagging? Oh, please tell me. I told you 2 weeks ago. Think he will crash 50 points from the highs. That's a great comment. They flamed it this high because inflation ticked down 0.1 GTFOH. Yeah, I think it's a great reminder just to remember the whole conversation we just had. The second that you start trying to really dissect the data for somewhat not super important moves, let's be real. I mean, we're up 1.5%. That's not that crazy. Looks like we bounced 500, huh? It's not that crazy. We get 1.5% moves on non-news days. I think that's the important thing to remember. Yeah, we bounced 500. That's okay. My top step is 1 minute faster than yours. I bet it is. I bet everybody's in the stream is faster than mine. I bet every single person in the streams is faster than mine by between 3 to 1 minute. 3 seconds to 1 minute is what I bet I'm slow by. I had to guess. My internet is trash. One day I'm gonna get better internet and maybe I'll be the same as y'all, but probably not. My internet's trash. One day I'll pay for a good platform. Once I start paying for a good platform, I bet my speed is close to y'all's. I personally find trading too easy. I think this whole trading game is too easy, so I requested the slowest speed possible. Just so I'm playing catch up, make it a little bit more fun. That starts trolling. Must be a bad day. Oh, it's a good day. I'm up almost 4 grand. Every now and then, I just like need to let it out, you know? This is nice trolling too, right? Do a speed test. Now let's see how much faster I should be at. Alrighty. Ah, shoot. Definitely a lot of room for improvement currently. Not even pulling a full gig. It's weak. Adjust your LASIK settings. Ah, yes, of course. How can I forget? How can I forget? Of course. Latency matters more than speed. Every time I see, it's inevitable. That happens every single time. Someone always says latency matters more than speed, which is obviously the truth, but it really gives me like, Ligma vibes on like something in regards to that. It's just like, it sounds like cope, even though I completely know what you're saying, but it sounds like coping pretty hard. Let me see what my, did mine even have a latency test on it? I don't think it did. Oh, 5
Order
MS on the
submitted.
latency,
Order submitted.
which is pretty fast. Mine is 1 ms, if that. Oh yeah, well mine is 5 ms, if that. Oh yeah? Mine's bigger and faster. I gotta stop. Gotta stop. Yeah, pointing control's about to change to right here, yeah? Whatever this is. 500. $1,087. Yeah. There's the point of control flip. Which then means I probably should go back to the bottom of the range. Anyone had any issues with Rhythmic today? I've not seen anybody complaining about Rhythmic, at least in here. And my Rhythmic has been fine. And no trade evade issues either. Yeah. There you go, chat.
Order filled. Order
All it took was
filled.
getting rid of the 90% off sale.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
I had plenty of red the last couple of days. Even my PA accounts I blew up and I got them back. Nice. Yeah, they did it right last night. they had like, I guess they had not been planning on giving everybody their like resets or whatever, and then they did a, like a big deep dive research, realized that everything was totally F the last 2 days, and they, if you were net negative on your P&L, they reset it, including blown accounts on PAs and stuff, and evals. They did the right thing. All right, that's prior point of control here. Let's see if I can get the full flush down. Still got sellers. Yeah, I would make a ticket, Dom. TDB still not reset? Yeah, I think it's a lot of work, guys. I think it's probably a metric, a very large amount of accounts, if I had to guess. I think it's like a lot, a lot.
Order filled.
We got so much time in their hands, bro. I was just sent this page. This YouTube channel. I would assume he's probably fading me, if I had to guess. Okay. Next. I don't know if he was copying or fading. Probably fading. But those types of people typically just like try and reverse everything I do. That's a funny one. Yeah, kind of a weird one, but it is what it is. He should get trades by not Matt tattooed on him. You probably talk shit about Bookmap for that tilted that dude and making a channel dedicated to you. Yeah. Oh man, imagine having such small energy, negative BDE energy, that you have to pretend to be someone that you're not. That's tough, man. It's okay. You can pretend to be me. You can overcompensate with my face. That's fine. He's pretending to not be you. Oh, yes, correct. So he is me, but pretending to not be me. Right. Anyways. We're gonna boost it out again. It's off of prior volume. I think I'm gonna call it here until I have a meeting at 10, so I
So keeping it tight here. Yeah, this is fine. So two small good longs, those were the two pops so far in that down moment. I captured both the pops. No, it's not a new broker. We are still trading prop firms. This is Bill Knox accounts, but I'm using NinjaTrader platform. So previously you must have seen me use Quant Tower. So I do sometimes bring some different platforms. Massive upside or downside definitely coming at FOMC though, as this kind of price action isn't showing that it's just staying range still. Yeah, for sure there's huge risk for those options. As I mentioned, we are already at that upper edge of the expected moves, and if things continues to go higher, the way hedging works, or let me say statistical arbitrage kicks in. So you have market which is expected to do certain things each week based on the options which were sold last Friday. So this was the weekly expected move. On the ES we have already achieved. So market expected to do this much on the upside. We have achieved everything on that side. And the things which work beyond this point is like you paid for the car insurance. Car did not get into the accident. It stayed inside that one standard deviation move or one delta move. It is fine. So it's like a one standard deviation, right? $100 stock can move $110 or $80 that week. But once you start going beyond this point on the upside, or on this point beyond that on the downside, the hedging or the arbitrage kicks in. So that is what is a big risk, and it may not stay there for longer. If it rotates back in, that is fine, but it starts going above, there could still be a big move. That's where we talked about, right? Another 100-200 point possible. Why not? Oh my goodness, everything went in dark. Let's bring back all the screens. Okay, we are good. Another breakout coming. Yeah, so that is where buying begets buying kind of action can happen, because people who get very bullish, they keep buying calls, and people who are selling them calls, someone has to sell them calls. So if everyone gets bullish at the same time, people selling, market makers selling those calls are net short. They're not just going to sit there and eat the loss for call buyers making money, and they just simply giving them out of their pocket. They are going to turn around and buy S&P futures, Nasdaq futures to hedge their position. That's how buying begets buying. Things can squeeze into 2 deviation move. That one standard delta move I talked about can soon turn into be a 2 deviation move also. %, yes, Billnox is still 90%. They have a new deal going on today. I just saw and updated. So yeah, it's still on 90% with Billnox. Yes, that is a Ninja desktop app. No, that other white color screen was the trading view. Indicators I'm using are this. You can take a screenshot. Darvas, Keltner channel, trend lines, price line, prior day open, high, low, close, pivot points, volatility. Maybe you can just screenshot. That one is a special indicator. If you want that special indicator which gives you the gauge of volatility, average true range, how many points the chart or the price is moving in the given time frame you are watching. This is 30 minutes. It is moving 47 points in every half hour. In every 1000 tick we are moving 5 points minimum on an average. Objective view, if the volatility is high, low, medium, can be done by ADX, average directional. Was the weekly expected move on was %, yes, Billnox is still 90%. They have a new deal going on today. I just saw and updated. Pivot points, volatility. Maybe you can just let me go and sell my Apple position a little bit more, as it is up 5%, they said, right? In a minute. So markets have slowed down. Looking forward for that FOMC. So VWAP on ES is at 5,429. We are at 5,439, so 10 point possibility for ES. Nasdaq is at 19,500. We have traded this 500 level already 2 times. That's why I'm not very excited this time around to trade 500. That first time is always the charm for me. When you get in here first time, I took those longs. This time around, again wait and watch what we do now at 500. I have given this analysis in the morning itself when we were done making the highs. I bought those highs at this high. We were not done, so I bought that high into this high. And then I talked about how I'll do something with the market once it gets to 19,500. I did something with the market. I took the longs here at 500. So the next analysis point is I'm not excited anymore for 500 VWAP. Get read more price action if it gives us some feedback. So this time around, but not very excited to buy 19,500. It's a bit stale now. Same price action. So VWAP, we are talking about Nasdaq, right? 19,500 is the current price. VWAP is at 19,425, another 75 points below on Nasdaq, which sounds very crazy. 75 points to get to the VWAP. I don't know. We wait and watch. We wait for more clarity before we do anything here. Anyone shorting the market for the VWAP? Love the song. Thank you so much, Mikey. 196 people watching. Welcome all. Thank you so much for joining us. We are trading Bullnox master accounts. Those are funded accounts which you are seeing on screen, using Trade Copier to copy or trade across 3 accounts. USA, not shorting. Too short. You want more room to short. The range or the potential on the downside is too short. Whoever is shorting, good luck to them. Brave souls. This market is not not ready to come down at this point. Hey Jerobi, welcome. Thanks for joining us. 210 people watching. Thank you so much for all joining us. So, what were you doing, Jerobi? Where were you since the open and now? Were you watching some other live stream? Be honest. Elizabeth, hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. So we predicted that, right? The viewership. I was right in predicting that viewership count and the timing of it. At what point we'll hit 200? You're working a normal job. Yeah, I know that. That's one of the main reason, guys. I know 9 to 5 job, not easy to leave it behind. At least for few years, you got to keep it. And the morning times could be busy for many people to take care of those things, and then later 11 12 onwards you start getting some free time to look, review the charts, things like that. We are just trolling you, Jerobi. Don't worry. We know. Plus, there was nothing much on the short side. Jerobi is a good short trader. Few other ally. All the trades we took were on the long side. Some of the entries long which we took today are these are some of our longs. Bought that low, sold here, bought this lows, sold here, bought this lows and sold at this pop. So yeah, you can see, right, blue zones 1 2 3 4. This one we missed, did not trust this one because of the time, right? We are getting more closer now to that lunch and the FOMC. That's why I did not buy this fourth one, but those 2-3 dips we bought all of them. That was the right thing to do, buy the dip today on a day like today. Oh guys, this Nasdaq is unstoppable. Remember 19,600, 700, and I'll still come back trolling you. I was not crazy in calling those levels. Just like yesterday, someone felt 19,100 was too high. I was buying too high. Here we are, 19,530 today, $420 more. Oh my god. If the commentary and things play out, bullish after the FOMC, we could see 600, 700 also. Why not? So anyway, right now, as I mentioned, right, let's see. First thing first, can we see a new session high? Right now, the prior high is at 19,546. Can we cross that line? Not that far, right? We are already at 33. Another 14 points and we'll see a new session high on Nasdaq. ES is lagging. ES high sits at 5,453.75 or 454 roughly. We are at 444, 10 points away. When we dipped lower, we saw VWAP being 10 points away. So ES is the one which has that two-side inclination. Either VWAP 10 points away, 10 points away, a new high. Nasdaq is definitely looks like determined to push at least one more time into a new high. Please, what platform are you using in trading? NinjaTrader. Yes, this is NinjaTrader. I'm using a trade copier called Replicanto from Flowbots. There is a video on my channel how I configure my trade copier. Here's the link for that video. Top Step X trade copier is good. I have used it. If especially you're using limit order, not going crazy market buy, market sell, it's good. Same as Replicanto. If you're using limit order, I mean sometimes Rhythmic has issues. That's different. But There are not many issues which I have noticed in the Top Step X or its trade copier. Does the 50k evaluation account at Apex reset to 50k balance every day in the morning? I opened an evaluation yesterday and traded yesterday, and today the balance is back to. So there are issue going on with Rhythmic for past few days. So Apex, they have been generous to reset your balance in case you had a losing day. So your balance, yes, would be reset to 50,000 in case you had lost money in past few sessions. Generally it is not the case. When you lose money it stays negative, but since the issue is with the platform, Apex is doing a reset, free reset of those account to bring your balance to whatever is their highest point. So but yeah, if you had a win then they don't reset, but again this is just a exception scenario. Don't expect them to continue to reset your account in case of losses going forward. I'll be back, guys. I need to bring my food. I'm getting hungry. The market is doing nothing much. We might see a new high in Nasdaq, but I'm not that excited to go for that new high right now. So I'll bring my food back in 2 minutes. I was talking on mute. I thought I unmuted myself. I was answering the take profit trader question. So I'll have to repeat everything now. It's good. Only two things you need to be careful about is the daily loss limit. You don't hit the daily loss limit, else you lose the account. Second thing is you cannot trade the news 1 minute before, during and after that major tier 1 news announcement like CPI, FOMC this afternoon 2 p.m. You cannot be in the trade 1 minute before, during and after. So basically avoid that 3 minute or 5 minute window during that news event. So those two things is the only thing you need to be aware of. They have live trailing, but I think people are trading Apex. That's the number one prop firm out there right now, and people are now well aware it is a industry standard live trailing. So top take profit also has a live trailing, but they make it easier during the evaluation. They have end of the day, so you can pass it easily. They make it live trailing only in the funded stage. Otherwise no issues, no scaling, no limit, no consistency. Make as much money you want, withdraw day one, withdraw every morning, every day, daily payouts. Good. I'll be on mute, guys. I'll finish my lunch. I'll back talking next 2-3 minutes. Thank you so much for your patience. I finished my food. Market steady 19,500 was the number we knew. Market will try to hold as a pivot. So far, once, twice, 3, 4 times we have visited that zone. As more time is passing and we are not losing that level, it's all going to come down to FOMC interest rate announcement at 2 p.m. and press conference from Powell. Is there a video on your channel explaining your strategy? Yeah, it was done long ago, more than a year ago, but I think it's still relevant. You should watch that video. In general, at least it explains the psychology of having a trading plan for each trade. Sizing plan, risk management plan. That is what you all need in the markets. There's the link, by the way.
According to a Labour poll, it shows the far-right National Rally expected to win 31% of votes in the first round of the French legislative election. And the poll shows Renaissance Party and Allies expected to win 18%, the alliance of left-wing parties 28%.
So just getting ready for that 2:30 p.m. press conference. Try to watch it live here in that corner. So this is the old conference. Just want to confirm that the volume and all is good.
Jobs to workers gap has narrowed, but labor demand still exceeds the supply of available workers. Inflation has eased notably over the past year, but remains above our longer run goal of 2%. Total PCE prices rose 2.7% over the 12 months ending in March. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE
Can someone confirm if you are able to hear Jerome Powell? This is the old conference, but we are just testing for today.
Although some
Audio and
short-term
video.
inflation expectations have increased in recent months, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation.
Okay, great. Thanks for confirming. Okay, so we are set for the 2:30. We are still at 19,500. Yeah, we have to increase my computer volume 100% to hear Powell. But then when I am talking, I need to be at least 70%, not to be like, busting your ears. That's why I try not to talk. When Powell is talking, no one talks, only he talks. We have to notice, okay, so as soon as there is a downtick, it turns red. It was green before. So as the volatility picks up a little bit, or the range starts to expand, it is turning green. Like here, the range expanding on the 30-minute time frame. Because you will see that ADX color changing from red to green. So 24.57, anything higher than 57 should make it green, hopefully. It is not the price, don't mistake that the price has to go up for it to turn green. It can still go down and then it can still turn green. It is more the volatility expansion. Market going up or down does not matter. The range expansion is what it is measuring. So wow, 20, was it 24? I forgot the number. It was 57 or 47. It is 87 now, but was it? I'll try to watch it more closely this time. It's a new indicator which I enabled. It measures the average directional index movement. ATR we are all familiar, average true range. In that given time frame or the chart you are watching, how much market is moving, how many points. So it is 6 points in that 1000 tick. On the left side it is 47 points every 30 minutes because that's a 30-minute chart. So yeah, range contraction in red, continues to contract as market tries to grind higher. The big range expectations are getting lower. But yeah, if it I think if it rotates down, where the expectation will grow again of the bigger range for a drop into the VWAP. 22.14. So anything below 20 is less volatile. Above 20, volatility is picking up. Obviously 60s or 80s are very high number. Hope we witness some of those someday. Have you tried stochastic oscillator for scalping range bound times like this? We had enabled the stochastic momentum indicator. That was a good one. We enjoyed using it in Quant Hour. Stochastic oscillator. No, but this is good. Keltner channel is also good. Anything, right? Bollinger Bands, Keltner channel. I'm sure stochastic oscillator. I don't want to sacrifice any space at the bottom of the screen. This one is good. It's an add-on which gets rid of that indicator at the panel, gets rid of that panel at the bottom, and that's why I like it. Yeah, range continues to contract as market grinds higher. So I have to remind myself not to trade bigger size now. In the FMC, we are not going beyond 2 micros. Because again, we could not make a lot of profit in the morning. The goal is, you have to trade bigger size in the morning. If you have made big profit, like yesterday, $300, $400 already, using 5-10 micros, you trim it down to less than 5 micros. Today we just traded 3 or 4 micros in the morning. That's why not a lot of profit. First trade was 4 micros. Then I found myself trading 3 micros 2 more time. So giving my own example of how I'm much better when the markets are moving freely, a lot of volatility, morning volumes, I trade well. So since I traded 3 or 4 in the morning, now in the afternoon I'll not go beyond 2 micro. That is the learning from that emotion chart we had enabled. Like I am trading in the A plus setup zone, green zone or yellow zone, caution zone, or the revenge trading or the tilt zone. We found myself trading more in that revenge tilt zone in the afternoon sessions, where the price action is slow, more trick plays, more trap plays, more fooling kind of a play. So we decided to trade normal bigger size in the morning session from 9 to 11, 12, and after 12 and beyond we trade half of what we were trading in the morning. So we'll stick to that rule. I think a new high will trigger a bigger pullback. Yeah, that's what we were looking for when I went for lunch. I was searching for a new high in Nasdaq, especially not sure about ES, but a possible new high by a few more points in Nasdaq. But as the more time is passing by, the hopes are diminishing. It's coming down more to the FOMC now to bring it another 150 point higher, or complete dump, 200 point rejection, basically revert CPI move. So this is what it is all coming down to. Anything goes south or bad after the FOMC, we rotate or revert back all the CPI move, which is around 250 points or so. And yeah, everything, no car accidents, nothing, everything good, bullish. Market can go another 100 150 point, why not? On the Nasdaq, ES could do another 20-30 points, why not? Have you tried 10 out of 100 SMA crossover technique? No, I don't like. I actually never tried to learn trading using indicators. They are here right now, a lot of indicators, but those are, you see, right, are very indicator which does not have a indicator personality kind of indicator. What do you mean by that? So this indicator ATR, average true range, ADX, average directional index, so it's more of a volatility gauge, right? Like you are running a boiler, right? So how much heat before the boiler is going to burst or something like that. It's kind of that indicator for me. The other indicator I have is the pivot points or prior day open low high. I mean, those are not really the indicators or moving average, right? Those are just facts. Prior day, this was the high, low, close. Pivot point based on whatever has happened in the chart in the past. This is the pivot, R1, R2, L, like support 1, support 2, resistance 1, resistance 2. Without this also you can plot, right? You can go to hourly, 2 hourly, 4 hourly time frame, see what was the top. You can start plotting that line. So again, indicator less of indicator, more of facts and the levels. Volatility we just discussed. Price line is just what is the current price. Trend line, too lethargic to draw lines. So trend line does it for me. Keltner channel is on Mark's demand. He said, let's have a Keltner channel. So I said, okay, fine. Since I was, more of a volatility freak, he said Keltner channel, true range, ATR works well in the channel. And Darvas, again, I'm too lethargic to draw the tops and the bottom. Darvas does it automatically. Draws a pink line on the top, blue line on the bottom. So no indicator here. Those are just like, they are disgrace to the indicators. they are like, they are like, I just explain you, right, everything. Indicators are only there to make him look like he's $1 million. Yeah, exactly, Foshi. It just, makes me look like a bit, sane, that the guy knows something. He's making a lot of money using those indicator, kind of a curiosity for those reasons. And to break the secret, I'm not even watching all of those things. I would still trade the way I want without those, imagining they are not there on the chart. But it's there, like it's saving me effort, right? Saving me effort to draw the top, bottom, saving me effort to draw the trend line that we are in the downtrend, saving me effort. Not an indicator guy, guys. But again, many people said the chart looks beautiful. They like it. The aesthetic also needs to be, it matters, right? Thank you everyone for repeating the indicator over and thank you from everyone for repeating the indicators over and over. Sure. Indicators are only there to make him, we discussed that, $1 million trader, make it seem like he knows what he's talking about. He told us yesterday it's a cover up. Exactly. Hard to imagine NQ climbing before a clean flush and recovery, but again, even Asian markets was irrationally bullish before CPI. It all started yesterday afternoon. If you are listening to me, this kind of a commentary and the bullish sentiment, we saw it happen right in the afternoon around 1 p.m. 2 p.m. That's where it was the beginning. We said, right, it's a positioning for the CPI.
Con leche condensada Nestlé La Lechera, todo saldrá bien.
No te puedes imaginar la cantidad de cosas increíbles que encontrás aquí en tiendamia.com.
My daughters from school. I left you with one line. I was long. I was recommending long. Many traders were going short. They were saying market is already stretched. I said I will buy that. I bought that, some of those high, but the time was not enough. I had to close my computer run. Market made a move. I left you with 240. Market made a run for it, 240. Throughout the night session, we held 240. No brainer. This market was determined to make another 200, 250 point moves. CPI came in line or lower than the expected, and then there was no looking back. So yes, FOMC can cause little bit of a reversal of that CPI move or all of that move. It has a potential, but given the history of Powell and like not ready to scare the markets like that, he was very critical of Kashkari and Fed Mister, who for no reason talked the market down back in April. But anyway, it created the long-term swing trading buying opportunity for me that time. But yeah, Powell is a different personality from the way he was back in 2018 when he come and became the Fed president first time during Trump's presidency. That was a crazy time. That Christmas and the Boxing Day sell-off were brutal. He was just scaring the market with all these interest rate things. How your YouTube view line showing now? How YouTube view line yeah, view line, it picks up in the afternoon, right? Consolidating, making higher highs. That's the YouTube line. It picks up higher. Let me know when you want it to crash. You all know what I need to start talking about. So people, try to break down this bullishness and whatnot, overnight session, Asia session. Guys, we all know market was capable of doing this. I shared it. Here's that pitch starting, guys. Warning. Warning to run away. So over the weekend, 9th of June, Sunday, I shared what would be high on ES. ES high would be $5,449.75. That bullishness, the CPI, PPI, TTI, TTI. Still we are here. That is the high, $5,449.75. You want me to zoom in? I can zoom in more. So you can see, right? $5,449.75. That was the high. This is where we started the week. Got to zoom out more. Here. This is the Tuesday or whatever. Like this is the Monday session, right? Monday we dipped little bit lower. $5,355 and around like $75 away. That was the level, 5,449. All we have done is no overnight session bullishness, bigger move, nothing. This is already planned. The level was already shared with the members that the high on between 10th of June to 14th of June would be $5,449.75. Here we are on ES, 5,449.75 is the high. That is the top we have put, and so far we have started to reject it. So I do that analysis not only for futures, but also I do that analysis for everything: Nasdaq, crude oil, gold, Dow Jones, Russell. So how is your level doing in other market? They're tracking well. Here's the level I gave on Russell. So it has to happen before, okay? It cannot happen after the fact. Hindsight analysis we don't do. So that's the absolute high, 2094.3. Oh, is it in the hindsight? No. Again, on Sunday itself, when the market not even started moving, Sunday 9th of June, high on Russell was 2094, and where were we? 2029. So around 65 points away. Have we achieved that? Yeah, absolutely. Every penny of it. That's the absolute high. That's a 3-minute time frame, by the way. That's 2029, 65 points away. 2094 is the absolute high. I can zoom out more if you want, but I think levels are solid. So I do that, yeah, for most major futures market. I do that for all the sectors: financials, technology, energy, healthcare, home builders, semiconductor, emerging market, utilities, consumer staple, consumer discretionary, communication services, industrial. I do it for Nasdaq top 20. I do it for S&P 500 top 20 as well. So yeah, you get access to all those levels. Throughout the week, I provide the update. Are we hitting those level? And did we hit on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? Did we get the reaction from that level? Did we bounce off that level, whether on the downside, red, or on the upside, green? Or in some occasion, move is such strong that we started to breach that level. So that kind of a update. And then I do a detailed knowledge sharing session, like what you're experiencing today and last few session. A lot of bullishness, new all-time high, very shocking for some people, but I very well prepared for 1 hour to my members over the weekend. This is double trouble coming with CPI and FOMC over the weekend itself. So what are the events going on in the market? I try to explain a week in advance my trading stats, PNL in the funded account, payouts, discussions on the volatility, market, insurance or the premiums on the calls and the puts, volume of the options market analysis, hedging activities from the not the hedging like I go long in ES and go short in MNQ, not that kind of hedging. This is institutional hedging, which I try to show how it works. What makes market move, complete order flow analysis. Maybe we can take a look at a video or two. So yeah, detailed analysis on those videos, addressing that elephant in the room, NVIDIA there. So yeah, complete order flow analysis of the market, why NVIDIA would have a bigger impact, amount of money, $108 billion flowing through NVIDIA on that March end expiration versus rest of the market, Apple doing 3 billion, 8 billion, 2 billion, QQQ itself doing 36 billion. And why NVIDIA would be such a big beast to have a bigger impact on the market that day, kind of analysis. So yeah, I try to share what I have learned so far in my years of learning from the market, and every morning I prepare 20 minutes on my levels, how they are tracking, what we got to do today, what we see it happening. As simple as analysis like yesterday, right? Yesterday I was buying 19,100 was my level to buy. Someone mentioned you're buying the top here. 19,100 here, that's the low I bought yesterday. For some it was, market had already made a big move and I was buying the top. Look where we are right now. So basically, so someone wanted to know, what is your strategy, bro? So strategy basically is understanding the volatility, how much the market is capable of moving, right? Because the indicators and the range, they are different each day, different each week, based on the news event, based on what is going on currently in the market, based on the hedging which is going on, based on the calls and the puts volume which are got bought and sold. So that kind of analysis gives you that kind of a result which I just showed you, right? What this market is capable of blasting, and if it blasts, how high that fountain could rise. Knowing that and predicting with that accuracy is what it is all about. So those are the kind of things you can learn from me when you become member. And here's the link in the chat. So as a member, you get access to at least 16 hours worth of video every month, in addition to the free live streams I do. And plus, if you become member now, you get access to all the historical videos. We already have a lot of videos for the members. I started this members group in Jan, and since then I think I have done If you see those channel page playlist, I have done 22 videos, 1 hour videos over the weekend on my analysis and knowledge sharing. Daily members only preparation you can skip, as they are the daily preparation videos, but they are done 111 of those. But yeah, definitely if you become member now, you should access those past 22 weekend videos. And that was my sales speech. Made 10 people disappear, so apologies for that. Yeah, but the link is shared in the chat in case someone wants to join my membership. It is going to cost you a fortune of $7 for a month. Comes around 30 cents per day. But you'll learn something. You'll learn something new which you did not knew, and will be very surprised to know. So actually that is what makes market move. That indicator or that trend line does not. So yeah, many things I talk about on those lines. So that is the core. That is the core of everything I do in the market. I joined your Discord, but I could not find your pre-market analysis section. I just gave a big pitch about it, Foshi. We literally lost like 15 viewers because of that pitch. There is a link mentioned just above your comment. You could not hear it, could be the audio problem. You cannot see the chat, could be the problem with your eyes. I, in fact, replied to your message in the Discord also. So yeah, again, not simple reply. You got to become member. Then you get the access to those pre-market analysis section, because I want to keep it little bit under cover, so that only those people who are interested to learn from me get access to those videos. And guys, I have managed to bring the chart down. Ready for surprise? It has started to dip from 190. We are down to 170 or 179. Did you bet on that? The weekly expected move on.
Bro, freaking Ligma, what the heck? Yeah, Ligma's Ligma's the name of the algorithm that prevents us running highs. It creates a delta divergence, Delta divergence equals Ligma. I just wanted a fun name. And it makes me laugh every time I see someone in the chat say, here's another Ligma. And whenever I say, here's a Ligma, it makes me laugh, so worth it. Why not name your strategy something funny? If you want to get Ligma tattooed on you, that works as well. Man, this would have actually played. That's kind of shocking to me. 4 points of risk, 5 points of risk for like a 15-point pool is not terrible. Yeah, Ligma plays as well on
ES viewers.
So what is ClickUp? ClickUp is an all-in-one productivity software where you can manage everything and anything related to your work. Your documents, your chats, your
Damn, how many videos did I watch since? Oh, there it is.
Most from experience, some of them I heard in passing, many of them I'm still practicing, but all of them I do believe are true. Life is not easy. It is not. Don't try to make it that way. Life's not fair. It never was. It isn't now, and it won't ever be. Do not fall into the trap, the entitlement trap, of feeling like you're a victim. You are not. Get over it and get on with it.
This is exactly what I want to save as a like a custom sound on the soundboard. When people complain about prop firms and issues and the little things like, oh, my payout's late, stuff like that, or I got denied a payout for breaking rules and this guy didn't, you know. So it's like there's options. Don't be a victim. There's options for everyone. So
the question that we got to ask ourselves is what success is to us, what success is to you. Is it more money? That's fine. I got nothing against money. Maybe it's a healthy family. Maybe it's a happy marriage. Maybe it's to help others, to be famous, to be spiritually sound, to leave the world a little bit better place than you found it. Continue to ask yourself that question. Now, your answer may change over time, and that's fine. But do yourself this favor. Whatever your answer is, don't choose anything that will jeopardize your soul. Prioritize who you are, who you want to be, and don't spend time with anything that antagonizes your character. Be brave, take the hill, but first answer that question, what's my hill? So first, we have to define success for ourselves. And then, we have to put in the work to maintain it. Take that daily tally. Tend our garden. Keep the things that are important to us in good shape. Where you are not is as important as where you are. It is just as important where we are not as it is where we are. Look, the first step that leads to our identity in life is usually not, I know who I am. I know who I am. That's not the first step. The first step's usually, I know who I am not. Process of elimination. Defining ourselves by what we are not is the first step that leads us to really knowing who we are. You know that group of friends that you hang out with that really might not bring out the best in you? You know, they gossip too much or they're kind of shady. They really aren't going to be there for you in a pinch. Or how about that bar keep going to that we always seem to have the worst hangover from? Or that computer screen, right? The computer screen that keeps giving us an excuse not to get out of the house and engage with the world and get some real human interaction. Or how about that food that we keep eating? Stuff
I think he was talking about traders in that sense.
Tastes so good going down, makes us feel like crap the next week. We feel lethargic, we keep putting on weight. Well, those people, those places, those things, stop giving them your time and energy. Just don't go there. I mean, put them down. And when you do this, when you do put them down, when you quit going there, and you quit giving them your time, you inadvertently find yourself spending more time and in more places that are healthy for you, that bring you more joy. Why? Because you just eliminated the who's, the where's, the what's, and the when's that were keeping you from your identity. Look, trust me, too many options, I promise you, too many options will make a tyrant of us all. All right, so get rid of the excess, the wasted time. Decrease your options. If If you do this, you will have accidentally, almost innocently, put in front of you what is important to you by process of elimination. Knowing who we are is hard. It's hard. Give yourself a break. Eliminate who you are not first, and you're going to find yourself where you need to be. Instead of creating outcomes that take from us, let's create more outcomes that pay us back, fill us up, keep your fire lit, turn you on for the most amount of time in your future. We try our best, we don't always do our best. Well, architecture is a verb as well. And since we are the architects of our own lives, let's study the habits, the practices, the routines that we have that lead to and feed our success, our joy, our honest pain, our laughter, our earned tears. Let's dissect that and give thanks for those things. And when we do that, guess what happens? We get better at them, and we have more to dissect. Be discerning. Choose it because you want it. Do it because you want to.
Oh man, I muted myself. Sorry guys. IMKY, can you send me your payout proof, please? Precision Funding, thank you for the donation. You didn't have to do that, but please don't do that again. Okay. But let me show you something here. I'm just waiting. Maybe you guys could update your website so I could know how many days I got to trade. Like, your back page is freaking terrible. Precision Funding. You guys could do better than that. Precision Funding prop firm. Like, I don't even know how many days I need to trade. How do I activate an eval? I don't know anything. Let me show you guys. Yeah, I'm in my account. I have no idea. It doesn't tell me anything. Like, I passed an eval, but how do I pay for it? How do I know if I had enough days? How do I know if I have enough profits? Precision, just send me an activation for my PA account, and then we'll be good. And I'll try. I'll get my payouts, and then oil dumping, yeah. No, I don't teach strategies. What is FOMC day? Contra, hope you're joking. And if you're not, you must be brand new to trading, which is fine. I just don't know. Sometimes people would troll me, so I don't like the regulars. Slade, what's going on? How was your day, Slade? Yeah, Precision, you guys got work to do, for sure. That's the shit. Yeah, the website looks terrible. That's how I knew those bots. It's all bots. Where is he? Let's see if he sends them. I want to see what they look like. Fast Track is going to be number one. Hey, I told Fast Track they gotta make a Porsche account. Rhythmic really has to start making it strict for new prop firms to be able to start the funding. Because if there's no rules and there's no regulations, who can start a prop firm? That's not going to end well. Can you tell me how much I can make a day on the 50K account? You can make, I don't know, $50,000. You can make $61,253.25 if you want. Just make sure that day is 30% of your total. There's no. See, that's what I don't. That's why I'm like so confused. Why people think there is an amount you got to make on the 50K? There's no such thing. There's no limits on how much you can make. And I don't understand where that comes from. Like who's the one making you believe there's an amount you have to make or the most you could make. There's no such thing. I'm gonna come back for FOMC. I'm not gonna stay on the stream till FOMC because I'm gonna go to the gym, but then I'm gonna come back at like 1:30. So probably 20 more minutes. I'll head out, take a 2-hour break, and then well, 30% of 50K account, it's $2,600. That's the minimum you have to make, right? So that's 780. So it's 780 is like the most you should make on a 50K account if you don't want to worry about consistency, right? Without breaking $800 in a single day, you'll never have to worry about consistency rules. That's a given. I talked about that in my video. 10 contract trade and 1,750? Nah, it shouldn't be. As long as you're under 30% rule, you shouldn't have an issue, right? So you didn't really win that much. If you would have won like 7,000, that's different. Will you do a vlog when taking the delivery of 911? I will see. I'm gonna try, but I kind of feel awkward with a camera in public. It depends also when I get the car, what day. Is it gonna be like a work day? Like if it's on a Saturday, then I'm gonna have to work, so I'm gonna go quickly to get it. I'll see. I'll try my best to do some kind of video. Right? I watch so many DJ hacks. Okay, but my account's at the highs now, so I'm happy with that. Took a while to recover them, but do we anticipate them resetting all TradeOvate accounts? I know TradeOvate was reset for Monday. I don't know if they're resetting it for yesterday. Gabriel, on an eval there's no rules. So there's no, you could pass the 250K eval in one day, like I did. I passed the 250K eval in 5 seconds this morning on the news. Was it Monday? I think it was Monday, right? Oh, are you, DJX? You guys should use the same Discord name. When they reset the account, they just set it back to the previous day. So they're actually resetting the Rhythmic accounts to Friday. So whatever you ended on Friday, that's where it's going to be at. Basically starting your starting balance on Sunday at 6 p.m. 50% split? Really? Oh, God. Yuck. How much revenue has this cost Apex? A lot, but I don't know how much. I was hoping my blown PA account was reset, but it didn't. I hope you didn't cancel it. Everyone that I talked to, they got their accounts reset. Yeah, Mike Hawk, I gave up on the 250K. I'm gonna have one more. I passed one more. So starting tomorrow, I'll be trading two 250Ks, and then I'm going to be more aggressive on that. So I'm gonna try to just trade 2 contracts on it. I should probably start trading 2 contracts on a couple of the accounts. There's no discount. It's 85 monthly or lifetime. It depends on which size account. Yeah, they don't. A lot of people got When is the last day to start trading to meet the July payouts? Let's see. Alright, so July 5th, 1. July 4th obviously is closed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Next Friday, the 21st, would be the last day. The 21st would be the last day to start trading for the July 5th payout. And then has anything happened with Bookmap? I decided not to do it because they want me to educate people on how to use it. And that's not what my channel is about. I am not educating someone on something I don't know how to use. Yeah, hit that like button, guys. Maybe we could do a giveaway. I could see if I have any codes left. I might have a code left. One more code. Let's see. Oh man, sorry guys, I was trying to find something. Don't even get me started, DJ Hex. Happy birthday. Whose birthday is it? Joe. Joe, it's your birthday. Congrats. You survived another year of trauma. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was a good year. Did you get payouts? Yeah, Rhythmic's gotta. They gotta control this. This is not good. This does not like. It's not gonna be good when, you know, regulations step in and see all these prop firms that are not legit. I love the 5-day payout on Top Step. Yeah, it's not bad. I think I have 4 profitable days on Top Step now, but I have no profit because my first day was a red day. I have like the worst luck with Top Step. I'm up 440 now on the account, but I started the day, the account with like a $900 loss. The first day on this account was the only red day I've had in the last 13 days now. Yeah, the 150Ks are much better. I'm jealous. I would love to have 150K accounts from Top Step, but yeah. Did you do it on Rhythmic or on Top Step X? Johnny Waffles, you're gonna get a PA agreement once you pass your eval. You're gonna get a PA agreement. You know, get a beer, lounge on the patio outside, or maybe in the pool. It's like reading a book, but make sure you read through all of it. 150Ks are better than 50Ks on Top Step. Top Step 50K is tough. I'll get there, Matt Scalper. I only have one so far. The FOMC is going to be at 2 o'clock, and then Powell is speaking at 2:30. So between 2 to 2:30 is going to be decent volatility, but at 2:30 it's going to get wild. $250,000. Does the rule stay the same for the lifetime of the account? Yes. Except after 4 months, I think there's no more consistency rule. I look for a trap. That's my number one support and traps channels as well. Like this is my ultimate dream. I love buying low when the market's falling, or a rebound when there's a trap, but in a bullish market. But breakdowns and traps are my main two things. But it's discretionary. There's no, you know, I said like here, if it rejects, I'm going to take it, and I took it, right? So I just have a different look on trading from small caps. I used to trade stocks. So in stocks, there's no indicators. You're not using fair value gaps and all these crazy fancy indicators, right? You're just using price action. So the candles, the time, and the volume. I don't even use volume in futures. Probably should, but I don't think it matters that much. Although it could. I'm not saying indicators are bad. It's just I'm not used to using them. Johnny Waffles, no. My channel is about sharing my journey. It has nothing to do with teaching anyone how to trade. I don't feel qualified for, to teach. I don't think most people that are on YouTube streaming with prop firms are qualified to teach you how to trade. It's more for us to show you our journey, the ups and downs, the wisdom we share on being profitable with prop firms, what we go through, because when you see a profitable trader, right, you go to one of the videos that shows you the payouts from the prop firm, and you see someone made 500K and you're like, oh my God, he must be such a great trader. Well, you don't know that, right? They could just be good enough to make payouts, but not be a great trader for their own account. I took out 300K in payouts in a year. Right, so exactly from last year at this time till now, I took out 300,000, and I don't know if I'm a good trader. I've been through hell and back, even with these prop firms, and sometimes you're just like wondering what the hell is happening. Nothing works, and then you go on a 10-day winning streak, and you're like, wow, this is great. This is actually possible. And showing that with Apex, because I do trade with other prop firms, right? And it shows that with Apex, it's just much easier to make big money. It's hard to be used, get used to trading 20 accounts. Like I have 18 now. Tomorrow I'm going to have 19. But I really see it as one account. So when I'm down 300 bucks or I'm up 300 bucks, I see it as that. I don't see this. Like I don't look at this number, 6,000, right? Like I don't feel like I'm down 6,000, like, oh my God, I just lost 6 grand. No. I see as I'm down 300 or I'm up 300. That's how I look at it now, especially when I'm in a trade. That's even more important. Like in a trade itself, when you look at the total P&L, like you might be up 100 bucks in the trade and you're like, oh my God, this is great because I'm up $2,000 because I have 20 accounts. But I try to see as just 100 bucks, and then it's a good thing and a bad thing because then you're like not happy with being up 2,000 on the day. But everyone goes through a lot of ups and downs. I was someone that was always able to make money though in trading. I just couldn't keep it. So this kind of allows me to keep the money. I do trade my live account, but I'm thinking about closing it. Like this is my live account, right? So I copy traded from my Apex accounts to my live account. I should have been up 515 on this. I don't know why my opening trade did not trigger on it today. It was in the copy trader, so I don't know why I didn't. Maybe I don't know. But yeah, I mean, you could mix them up. It's just your live account better be from, like, this is all funded from payouts, right? It's not, yeah, it's my money, but like it came from payouts. So like I put 4,000 into here. I grew it to 8,000. Now I'm at 7.1 thousand. So I lost like 1,000 from the high of the account, but you know, it's slowly growing. But I might just close it and use this money for the PPF. Sorry guys, I was texting.
good. Looks good.
She
for
was
84.
born before World War II.
She looks good
before
for
the
84.
States got involved.
I must say so myself.
I learned something today. That's pretty wild. Honest, I don't know. Like, why didn't you just like chill out? Just stop doing stuff. You're 84. You're still trying to catch bull runs in Nvidia and AI markets. You know what I mean? What's going on?
John Jones, go stand in the corner.
Yeah, let's get back to the markets now. Come on. Gold coming up against VWAP here. VWAP 23.43. Bounced right off of that. Currently trading 23.45. So about $2 bounce there. Yeah, just chilling right now. Crude not paying one damn time.
Getting a little heavy.
Yeah, selling off a little bit. Take a look at the tilt here. 71% long in the Dow. We got 50-50, ES 50-50, NASDAQ as well. So I was just kind of sitting on the sidelines right now. Hey, Jay Cook, if you're there, can I get a delta? I wonder what it was going into the decision here. But yeah, select me the delta, Jay, when you get a chance. Gold started to sell off a little bit.
Structurally, kind of something interesting happening here. So we did not get above 19,503. So that could be the very, very beginning of lower highs on a 5-minute in the NASDAQ.
Okay. I thought the buyers were going to step in a little bit more aggressively here.
Yeah. I just think...
Jay, my man.
I think buyers will step in. It's just going to be a minute.
I think you're right. 4,000 positive ES and the delta plus 4,000 plus 1,400 NQ.
Anne Marie, I think we fade.
Yeah.
We fade which move, Anne Marie?
I'm thinking we push down to 19,380 and then rally to new highs.
You like those 380s?
Yeah. Just that dumb little wick just sitting there. We just got this stupid little candle at 8:30. Yep. And I just have a feeling that a lot of people just have their stops just sitting right below there. And, you know, if we can go and get those, that's probably a lot of liquidity that we can use to get to new highs. It's just kind of just sitting there. It's not that far away, especially with kind of like what's going on. So we'll see. But that's what I'm looking for, really. This kind of feels like it.
Maverick. Hull starts in about 16 minutes. 16 minutes. We'll patch that through. Patch that through. It seems like an outdated term, patching it through. It's going to be another way to say that. Patch, like telephone operators patching and shit like that, yeah.
Jerry, you remember those times with the, did you have a dial-up? Not a dial-up, but one of those rotary phones?
No, rotary. Yeah, rotary.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
Made the funny noises.
Oh, yeah.
That was good times.
Oh, yeah.
My buddy had
You were
one of
attached to the wall. If you wanted to have an hour-long conversation, you had your back up against the wall.
Mm-hmm. Those phone cords were fun, though. I mean, those things were so
Curly ones that
stretchy.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
ones,
man.
yeah.
That was a lot of
Cordless phones. Oh, my God. Game changer. Didn't have to leave
Mhm.
your bedroom. My
No.
goodness.
Have your parents pick up the call, like, hey, is that your girlfriend? It's like, Ma.
Yep.
No.
Don't talk to her. Don't talk to her.
Don't talk to her. Hi, Katie. Mom, stop.
All right, crew gets some bids here. S&P is trying to retrace that sell-off off the decision. Kind of buying it back on very low volume, though. Nothing to write home about. NASDAQ kind of doing the same as well. Again, low volume. Above those 19,500 level. 307s, 08s.
Man, back above.
Yep.
503s.
Gives us a chance to get. Here we go. 512s.
Bulls. That's
Nice
honestly
fill on
pretty impressive, man. Pretty impressive.
Nothing stops it. Nothing can stop this market.
That Bulls just hopped in that quickly. Didn't even really wait for much of a pullback either.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, good for you. Bulls have conviction.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Just round of applause for
Strong
Bulls, you know? Hanging in there.
Like bull. Taking a quick look at the 10-year yields here. See if there's any movement there. We are still at 428. It was 426 going into the decision. It's now 428. couple bips higher, as they say in the business.
Ab McGee, this price action is so random. I don't know how you trade this. The beautiful thing is you don't have to.
You don't.
We had Carlos on yesterday for Power Players, which was awesome interview. I mean, Carlos was great. But the key takeaway is that he doesn't like trading Wednesdays. And so he just stopped trading Wednesdays. And that was it. End of story. I don't like trading Wednesdays. I'm not trading Wednesdays.
Hump day.
Yeah. You know, no one's making you trade. You don't have to have an answer for the market if you don't want to.
It's the beauty of this. Not a 9 to 5 here.
Nope. Do whatever you want.
Okay. NASDAQ going to try to buy back that whole sell-off. We're about 10 points away from doing that. S&Ps almost have the job done. About 2 points away from that. 54.40s, I'll say, was the top end of that candle that we started to sell off.
Yep, and good call in chat. JZHL, a new name. So no real reaction until Powell speaks. Probably not wrong there. You know, we had the numbers come out, but we still have to have his speech get translated by the algos, see what key buzzwords he says, like drive the market a certain direction from there. So we're going to have about 12 minutes of probably bulls just buying this, or algorithms, or whomever.
Yep.
Not me. Not Dre, and not the house account.
No, not the house account. I do not have it even open right now. Impossible to get check marks right now, so I'm going to do that. We've got 4,500 people watching us right now in the middle of the day, at least here in the Central Time Zone. Shout out to all those people in Europe and across the globe watching us after hours in your evening, watching us at dinner, maybe having dessert, even in bed before you guys go to sleep for the evening. Please click like, please click subscribe. Greatly appreciate. We are on the path to 100,000 subscribers. What we bring to you, the sky is the limit. So buckle up.
Dre, are you pro eating food in bed or anti eating food in bed? This can be a decisive topic amongst couples.
Great question. Breakfast in bed, yes. Everything else, no. How about you?
No food. I want no food anywhere near my bed.
No food.
No food.
What about room service in the hotel?
Not my bed. I'm theoretically renting that bed.
Touché.
So totally fine with it. Totally fine with it. Chat, let us know what you think. Do you eat food in bed?
See, Dolby used to date a pancake years ago.
Yeah.
It just didn't work out.
Yeah, I swapped to a Belgian waffle. Highly recommend.
Met her at Denny's.
Met her at Waffle House. We got into a fist fight. Fell in love.
The old 2 a.m. Waffle House brawl. Nothing better. Nothing better.
There was a meme going around on Twitter where they were legitimately trying to get Waffle House added as like a Tekken 6 level, and they had tagged like the maker of Tekken, who's like living in Japan, who has no idea what Waffle House is, and everyone's like, you have to get a Waffle House level one.
That's pretty good. Tekken level 6. That's pretty good. All right, we got about 10 minutes left till the Jerome Powell press conference. Broadcasting that to you. Wall-to-wall coverage of FOMC Day here at Top Step TV. Got my man Dolby beneath me right there. I'm above him. He'll be joining you for Power Hour as well. Make sure to hang around. Coach Dakota coming on as well. Let's get his take on the markets. See what the P&L is looking like. I did take a peek. I think he's doing okay. Yeah, be sure to stay tuned and see what that P&L is. I think you like what you hear here. Dow well beneath VWAP right now, trading 38,820. We learned that the Dow is price weighted, not market cap weighted today. Did not know that. Shout out to Jack for that one. Yeah. Still don't fully grasp what that means, how that works, but hey, it's outdated, that's for sure.
I just draw rectangles on charts, Dre.
Yep.
That's all I do.
Yep.
So it's super simple, guys. Yeah.
There he is.
This once and for all.
Where'd you come from?
Okay. From eating some leftovers. All right.
Okay.
Price weighted just means, so the market cap of a company is how many shares outstanding multiplied by its price. That is the value of the company, a publicly traded company.
Correct.
All right. Okay, so that's what it is. All right. Berkshire Hathaway has the is worth, how much is a share of Berkshire these days? Let's look it up.
Yes, Evan. I'm just learning this right now. Yes, Evan. To answer your question, that's precisely why I asked the question, because I did not know. Go ahead, Jack.
All right, so Berkshire Hathaway is worth $615,000 per share, right? If that was in the Dow, it would be 99% of the index, right? It's Nvidia, for instance, is having a 10-for-1 split. It didn't become any less valuable of a company. It just divided its stock price by 10, right? Now it has 10 times as many shares at 1/10 the price. Okay, the Dow does not account for that. They just take the prices of the stocks in its basket and make an index off of it.
Okay,
and that's how you end up with United Healthcare being the highest weighted stock in the Dow.
Because United Healthcare is trading $100, and McDonald's is trading $90. United Healthcare, number one weight. Is that straightforward? That's it.
Is that it?
I think so. I'd have to look at basically that's my understanding, unless anyone knows differently. So that's why it's silly.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I can see that.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah. Apple catching a bid. Technical trader always. Oh yeah, it is. All-time highs. Yep.
How's Nvidia doing? How's Apple doing?
Trading 125 Nvidia, 125.50. Apple making new highs, just beneath 220. Currently trading 219.60. 218 now.
Ooh, GameStop in the red 5%. That's a little switch up.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. I think Nick for a Tick had harsh words saying it was just like a flea market for old video
pawn
games.
Shop.
And
pawn shop. Perfect.
That was it.
Well, that doesn't tell the whole story today. It traded. I mean, it's just been all over the place.
How's
I
Chipotle
like
doing?
this price.
31.70. Oh my god. Chipotle makes me angrier than maybe any other stock. It's just like beans and rice, and your stock is at 31.70.
Yeah. Mexican food Subway. That's all it was. Subway food for Mexican food. Subway. Boom. $1,000 stock. Boom.
Yeah. $3,000 stock.
$3,000 stock. Yes. Boom.
Whew. That makes no sense to me. So NQ really stuck in this range. I mean, just between 19,493, 19,540. Probably not going to get out of this until Powell speaks in about 6 minutes. So market seems very, very content moving. This is where we've been spending most of our time for like the last hours, kind of like stuck in the middle of this range, right at 19,500. Just a couple points above and below.
Fancy Taco Bell. 6 minutes till the presser.
Yeah.
See what he has to say.
We're going to poll for what color his tie is going to be.
Green. No. Green would be two.
Green would be awesome.
Where's green tie
on there too?
Yeah,
Because of the green tie, we're going to the moon.
Yeah, we are. He's just pimping green, man. He's just pimping the greenback. Just look at this tie. He's just pimping green. Like, yo, look at this.
Just dressed like the Riddler with dollar signs.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
You like this shit?
Who's that guy who used to do those videos like in front of Washington, D.C., talking about how to get free money from the government?
Oh, yeah.
He used to write those books and have those wacky suits on.
Yeah.
Killer
What was
suits.
that? Yeah.
I bet Chat knows. Chat is obviously going to know.
Yes.
Who that person is. It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't quite think of it.
Not to burn.
Let's go. Trading strategies wins.
Yes. Chat never fails. Ralph Nader. Him too, Anne-Marie. Matthew Lesko. Nailed it.
Yeah, he's done
Chat's
pink
like
as
Wikipedia.
well.
You can just ask them a question. They know everything.
It's incredible. It's
Whether it's right, just like Wikipedia, is debatable, but
yeah, that's right.
Much so.
That's true.
Well, we do have 79% long in the YM right now. I think it's showing some tilt. We're currently in a holding pattern. Let's go. That's right.
Remember those commercials growing up? Those were fun. Part of my childhood. It's right up there with Eagle Man.
Eagle Man. Victory Auto Wreckers.
Yep.
When the door falls off when the guy tries to open the door.
It's so good.
Eagle Man's the goat.
Yeah.
I've got something for you.
It's like
look at those
regional
low
deep cuts right here.
Yeah, these are Chicago local commercials. Sorry, we're just
Look 'em up,
killing
chat.
time. Yeah, I'm sure
Look
your
'em
city
up.
has them too. I'm sure you guys. Yeah, you definitely look them up.
Look up Eagle Man. I wonder
On
if they
YouTube.
ever. Wonder if those actresses ever went on to become something with that. I mean,
Split
that's just
your
to have it
shorts.
on your resume.
One of them's on the
You would
Fed board now.
Ooh. Welcome to Comedy Hour here at Top Step TV. That is Jack's voice in the background. He did not want to show his face because of
I'm
great
coming on.
jokes. Like, okay, I know.
All right.
Jack kills me, man. He is the evil genius behind that drone. All those drone Paul calls, yelling calls. That is his work.
Oh, actually, I can post links in chat. Let me pull up a Eagle Man real quick, just so you all can. Wonder how many views this has. 1.7 million views.
No way. You're kidding.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
There you go,
They gotta
chat.
get it. They got the TV.
Enjoy some mid-90s regional commercials from the Midwest.
Welcome
How about Burt Wyman? Remember Burt Wyman?
No.
He'd show cars and they'd spin while he did the commercial.
Is he the guy who put cars on spikes, or is that someone else? Isn't there?
Burt Wyman. My dad's watching. He'll probably remember that. He'll probably remember the Burt Wyman.
NQ catching a bit here, 526.
Yes, it
Only
is.
about 10 points off of highs.
Better step right in. All right, less than 2 minutes here. Jack, how are we doing this? We're just gonna get it from the start then.
Ideally, we're gonna pipe it in when he's. Oh, there it is.
Well
And then
done.
I'm gonna come join you guys until 2.
Cool. What'd you have for lunch?
Mashed avocado with some leftover vegetables, some chicken. I'm on an attempted health kick.
Yeah, I like that.
Nice. Do you eat food in bed, Jack, or no?
In bed? No.
No. Okay.
My bedroom's upstairs. I'd have to bring food there. That'd be weird.
That's true.
That's a lot of commitment.
Yeah.
Get all the food up there.
A lot could go wrong on the way up or down.
A lot could go
Fall down the stairs.
Yeah.
My meatballs.
My OJ. My orange juice. All right. See in the lower right corner, we got the Jerome Powell press conference coming at you live here on Top Step TV. 4,500 people watching. Click like, click subscribe. I know I asked you guys that about 3 minutes ago. Just do it again. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your loved ones, tell your enemies even to watch. Make them hate watch us. All views are appreciated.
Just like you hate watch the market, you can
watch them. Yep.
Hate watch Andre trying to drive a segment. I'm cheering you on though, Dre. I'm cheering you on.
You're riding shotgun, so you're the navigator.
Yeah, that's right.
Tell me where I'm
That's
going.
true.
You tell me where I'm going.
In this together. Yeah, it's like a rally car. I got the map, and you're just driving the wheel, man.
There you go. You trade for peace. I agree. 100%. 100% agree.
Dre, someone in chat congratulated you on losing some weight. Is that something that you're trying to do, or
I have been.
Camera's just hitting the other right way?
Here he comes.
There we go. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Are we getting the sound here, Gabe? There we go.
Here we go.
That's purple
Good
tie.
afternoon.
It's purple.
My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. Our economy has made considerable progress toward both goals over the past 2 years. The labor market has come into better balance, with continued strong job gains and a low unemployment rate. Inflation has eased substantially from a peak of 7% to 2.7%, but is still too high. We are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% goal in support of a strong economy that benefits everyone. Today, the FOMC decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings. We are maintaining our restrictive stance of monetary policy in order to keep demand in line with supply and reduce inflationary pressures. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. Although GDP growth moderated from 3.4% in the fourth quarter of last year to 1.3% in the first quarter, private domestic final purchases, which excludes inventory investment, government spending, and net exports, and usually sends a clearer signal on underlying demand, grew at 2.8% in the first quarter, nearly as strong as the second half of 2023. Growth of consumer spending has slowed from last year's robust pace, but remains solid. And investment in equipment and intangibles has picked up from its anemic pace last year.
Anemic
Improving
intangibles.
supply conditions have supported resilient demand and the strong performance of the U.S. economy over the past year. In our summary of economic projections, committee participants generally expect GDP growth to slow from last year's pace, with a median projection of 2.1% this year and 2.0% over the next 2 years.
That's not much.
In the labor market, supply and demand conditions have come into better balance. Payroll job gains averaged 218,000 jobs per month in April and May, a pace that is still strong, but a bit below that seen in the first quarter. The unemployment rate ticked up, but remains low at 4%. Strong job creation over the past couple of years has been accompanied by an increase in the supply of workers, reflecting increases in participation among individuals aged 25 to 54 years and a continued strong pace of immigration. Nominal wage growth has eased over the past year, and the jobs to workers gap has narrowed. Overall, a broad set of indicators suggests that conditions in the labor market have returned to about where they stood on the eve of the pandemic, relatively tight but not overheated. FOMC participants expect labor market strength to continue. The median unemployment rate projection in the SEP is 4.0% at the end of this year and 4.2% at the end of next year. Inflation has eased notably over the past 2 years, but remains above our longer-run goal of 2%. Total PCE prices rose 2.7% over the 12 months ending in April. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%. The Consumer Price Index, which came out this morning and tends to run higher than the PCE price index, rose 3.3% over the 12 months ending in May, and the core CPI rose 3.4%. The inflation data received earlier this year were higher than expected, though more recent monthly readings have eased somewhat. Longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households and businesses and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 2.6% this year, 2.3% next year, and 2.0% in 2026. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. In support of these goals, the committee decided at today's meeting to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 5.25% to 5.5%, and to continue reducing our securities holdings. As labor market tightness has eased and inflation has declined over the past year, the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals have moved toward better balance. The economic outlook is uncertain, however, and we remain highly attentive to inflation risks. We've stated that we do not expect it will be appropriate to reduce the target range for the federal funds rate until we have gained greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%.
There you go.
So far this year, the data have not given us that greater confidence. The most recent inflation readings have been more favorable than earlier in the year, however, and there has been modest further progress toward our inflation objective. We'll need to see more good data to bolster our confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%. We know that reducing policy restraint too soon or too much could result in a reversal of the progress that we've seen on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too late or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering any adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, the committee will carefully assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. In our SEP, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate, based on what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. If the economy evolves as expected, the median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 5.1% at the end of this year, 4.1% at the end of 2025, and 3.1% at the end of 2026.
Sure.
But these projections are not a committee plan or any kind of a decision. As the economy evolves, assessments of the appropriate policy path will adjust in order to best promote our maximum employment and price stability goals. If the economy remains solid and inflation persists, we're prepared to maintain the current target range for the federal funds rate as long as appropriate. If the labor market were to weaken unexpectedly, or if inflation were to fall more quickly than anticipated, we're prepared to respond. Policy is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face in pursuing both sides of our dual mandate. We'll continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting, based on the totality of the data and its implications for the outlook and the balance of risks. The Fed has been assigned two goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Restoring price stability is essential to achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the long run. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
So boring. So very boring.
Boring. My wife. You're boring.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Just wondering if you could walk
Andre, get in there and ask a question.
Committee's average inflation forecast.
Andre McHugh from Top Step TV.
Is now forecast to be 2.8% by the year end. It's already 2.75, and after today's number, there were several forecasts on the street that it would be 2.6 at the end of this month. Does that tell you that the average official expects no further progress in inflation, and in fact that it's going to get worse? And if you have this wrong, doesn't it mean that you could have wrong the outlook for rates there?
Yeah, so what's going on there is that we had very low readings in the second half of last year, June through December, really. And we're now lapping those. So as you go through the 12-month window, a very low reading drops out and a new reading comes in. The new reading gets added to the 12-month window. So it's just a slight element of conservatism that we're assuming a certain level of incoming monthly PCE and core PCE numbers. We're assuming, a good but not great numbers. And if you put that on top of where we are now, you get a very slight increase in the 12-month reading. Now, do we have high confidence that that's right? No, it's just a kind of conservative way for forecasting things. If we were to get more readings like today's reading, then of course that wouldn't be the case. So it's just a forecasting device. I think. Let me say that we welcome today's reading and hope for more like that.
But if it comes in, just to follow up, it comes in the way you forecast it, it would seem strange for you to be cutting rates at all in context of a rising core PCE. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think what we said is that we don't think it'll be appropriate to reduce rates and begin to loosen policy until we have more confidence that inflation is moving back down to 2% on a sustainable basis. And that's the test we've applied. I don't know that this rules that in or out. I mean, really, it's a forecast, a fairly conservative forecast, month by month, that would lead to slightly higher 12 months rates by the end of the year. If we get, better ratings than that, then you will see that come down or remain the same. If you're at 2.6, 2.7, that's a really good place to be.
Nick Tamaros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, if I look at the rate projections, I see 15 of the 19 that are anticipating either one or two cuts this year, fairly evenly split between the two. And so I wonder if you could explain a little bit more the nuances or the differences there. Would 2 or 3 more inflation readings, like the one that we saw this morning, make a September interest rate cut possible?
So as far as the SEP part of that is concerned, as you know, I talk to all of the other participants on the FOMC every cycle, and we talk about their summary of economic projections and the their dot plot and everything. And what I hear and see is that people are looking at a range of plausible outcomes, and in many cases they're thinking, I don't really, I can't really distinguish between two of these. They're so close for me. These are very close calls. But we ask them to write down the most likely one, so they do. And I think as you've said, there's 15 of the 19 are kind of clustered around one or two. So I think I would look at all. I look at all of them as plausible, but I'd look at I think that does tell you kind of what the committee thinks. But what everyone agrees on is it's going to be data dependent. No one brings to this or takes away from it, that is on the committee, a really strong commitment to a particular rate path. It's actually just their forecast, and it's a combination of their forecast and their own reaction function.
I love that they force everyone to give a
say
take.
that this is very data dependent, and I don't hold it.
Even if
with
they
high
don't want
confidence.
to?
And I think if you're
the members
and
yeah,
don't really think that they're not trying to send a strong signal that this is what I think is the right thing. It's just what they think at a given moment in time, subject to data. In terms of future meetings, we haven't, we don't make decisions about future meetings until we get there. I think in terms of what we need to see, I mentioned it earlier, we want to gain further confidence. Certainly more good inflation readings will help with that. I'm not going to be specific about how many, because really it's going to be not just the inflation readings, it's going to be the totality of the data. What's happening in the labor market, what's happening with the balance of risks, what's happening with the forecast, what's happening with growth. You look at all of that and you ask, are we confident? Have we reached an appropriate level of confidence that inflation is moving down sustainably to 2%? Or alternatively, do we see really unexpected signs of weakness in the labor market that would call for a response?
Someone's working the cameras.
Which is another thing that could
production team. It's pretty good.
Order filled.
Ours is better.
We do see today's report as progress and as building confidence, but we don't see ourselves as having the confidence.
Got him set up to put that candle right through his head when he tanks it.
Oh yeah, we do. Hold on. All right.
Did you or any of your colleagues change your interest rate projections after 8:30 or whenever you got the inflation
Order
numbers,
submitted
today? So this happens too often, but it does happen. It just is, data came. I think it happened a few meetings ago. So when that happens, when there's an important data print during the meeting, first day or second day, what we do is we make sure people remember that they have the ability to update. We tell them how to do that. And some people do, some people don't. Most people don't. And I'm not going to get into the specifics, but you have the ability to do that. So that what's in the SEP actually does reflect the data that we got today, to the extent you can, reflect it in one day. I think we'll,
there you go, Jack.
PPI tomorrow. We'll know more about the PCE reading as the month
Will
goes
he be
on.
resistance?
The initial CPI reading and its, kind of first level translation to
support.
We did have this morning. We were briefed about it, and people were able to consider whether they should make changes. And as I said, some people generally do, but most people generally don't.
John Allen. Hi, Chair Powell, Janelle Marte from Bloomberg. As you noted, the labor market is now in many ways back to where it was before the pandemic. I wondered if you could comment on how officials are viewing that. So do you think that there still needs to be more cooling in the labor market to bring inflation all the way down to 2%? Or is there any sense that maybe the labor market is more vulnerable now to higher rates now that many of those imbalances have eased?
Sure. So by so many measures, the labor market was kind of overheated 2 years ago, and we've seen it gradually move back into much better balance between supply and demand. So what have we seen?
I Venmo you, Jack.
Labor force supply come up quite a bit through immigration and through recovering participation. That's ongoing.
Look at smile. Look at him smiling.
Mostly now through the immigration channel, but still
$5.
We've had some increases in prime age labor force. In terms of on the demand side, we've seen quits moving down. We've seen job openings moving down. We've seen wage increases moving from very, very high levels a couple of years ago back down to more sustainable levels. We have seen unemployment creep up now 0.6 over the course of a year or so, very, very gradually. So you put all that together, what you have is still low unemployment, still 4% unemployment, historically low.
So Gabe, if you want to turn it down just a little bit, we can kind of give a recap of what's going on so far.
Jack, hit me.
Okay, so like they're really emphasizing that the dot plots aren't as important as the data. Not a lot has changed so far. We haven't seen a huge move. I'm kind of surprised during something like this. You usually wouldn't see like the ZN is still 1,000 up on the bid and offer.
Yeah.
Pretty muted. Not a lot of new information here. The dot plot was a little bit worse from the perspective of us who all want to see things go up. But they're saying this is really data driven ultimately. So it's kind of, I would call this punting maybe. And we're just waiting. But every time we're waiting and not saying when we're going to cut rates, it's not, makes people worry a little bit.
Yeah. Do you think the markets are forcing their hand at all? Where the equities are, where the bonds are, or is it's right where they want it to be? Or they're comfortable with where it's at?
He doesn't want to see NVIDIA at 10,000 probably, especially after the split. That'd be real bad.
That would be worse.
I think, their preferred measure of inflation is the PCE number, so we'll see when that comes out. I think kind of hold steady.
Yeah.
We'll watch on Power Hour to see. We can turn back up for a little bit and see if there's anything else here, but I doubt there's going to be any more, banger questions coming out.
Still a significantly positive number, greater than it was before the pandemic. So overall, we're looking at what is still a very strong labor market, but not the superheated labor market of 2 years ago or even 1 year ago.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. Back on the rates path, the SEP showed quite a large shift of rate cut expectations relative to March.
Yeah, what?
That's a period in which the economic data flow hasn't been that dramatic a shift. How can you provide
Maybe we
some
can
color
get a Tops
on
Up
what
TV
changed
one.
in attitudes on the committee over the last 3 months
Those
to
bums around there, right?
see a much shallower path of rate cuts this year?
Yeah, the big thing that changed was the inflation forecast. So the inflation forecast moved up several tenths for the end of the year, and as I mentioned earlier in the
Order filled.
What did we take away from this? We had really good inflation data in the second half of last year, then kind of a pause in progress in the first quarter, and what we took away from that was that it's probably going to take longer to get the confidence that we need to begin to loosen policy. So the sense of that is that rate cuts that might have taken place this year take place next year. There are fewer rate cuts in the median this year, but there's one more next year. So if you look at year-end 2025 and 26, you're almost exactly where you would have been. Just it's moved later because of that progress. Now you get different data today. So we'll have to see where the data light the way.
Order submitted.
We're at the economy has repeatedly surprised forecasters in both directions, and today was certainly a better inflation report than almost anybody expected. And we'll just have to see what the incoming data flow brings and how that affects the outlook and the balance of risks.
Dolby, you're working a bid?
Just one MNQ at 19,446 and a quarter, just to see if we run
Gina
down
Smiler,
there.
New York Times.
Tap it.
Thanks for taking our questions. In the summary of economic projections, the long-run interest rate forecast moved up a bit. I wonder if we should read that as a sign that you think that policy is not sort of as restrictive as we previously expected. How should we interpret what that means about how the committee views its current policy setting?
So two things about that. One is this. You're right, it did move up, but I want to remember to point out that long-run neutral rate of interest is a long-run concept. It really is a theoretical concept, can't be directly observed, and what it is the interest rate that would hold the economy at equilibrium, maximum employment, and price stability, potentially years in the future where there are no shocks. So it's a little bit, it's not something we observe today. Today we've got a very specific economy with all kinds of shocks we're still getting over from the pandemic. So it's, I don't think that the concept of R-star, it's a very important concept in economics and in what we do, but honestly, it doesn't really get you where you need to be to think about what appropriate policy is in the near term. But I back to your original question, people have been gradually writing it up because I just think people are coming to the view that rates are less likely to go down to their pre-pandemic levels, which were very low by recent history measures. Now we can't really know that. That's an interesting dispute and discussion to have now, but ultimately we think that things like the neutral rate are driven by longer run, slow-moving forces, and there's a really good question about whether those really have changed or whether instead rates and the economy are experiencing a series of persistent but ultimately temporary shocks. That's been the debate, and we can't know. But in the meantime, we're making policy with the economy that we have, with the distortions that we have. And I also, to your other point, I think it is the case that as time has gone by, the question of how restrictive is policy has become one that everyone's asking, and we're asking it too. And my answer has been that policy is restrictive. The question of whether it's sufficiently restrictive is going to be one we know over time. But I think
some sellers
for
here.
the reasons I talked about at the last press conference and other places, I think the evidence is pretty clear that policy is restrictive and is having.
Well, what did he say, Jack? What was the word?
I don't know what's the word. We're just like, we're selling off a little bit. Looking at 10 years right now, we're still, the bottom of the move was 4.25. We're up about 5 bips right now. But before this, we were around 4.4. Still nothing huge. I wouldn't think this is great for stocks, though.
Why?
Just that overall, it seems that there's pushing out the rates now. But if everything's dominated by like the huge cash generating companies, like I think it's more of what we've seen where there's this divergence between the huge companies that make a lot of cash and something like, I would think this isn't very good for the Russell.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
Into the language you're talking
about. Rely on credit.
To me, the focus is more.
Well, just just the unprofitable companies, which probably is the right thing. Like we're just used to low interest rates. Something like
that's not normal. The last 15 years were not normal.
4.5% 10 years isn't crazy.
The price stability goal, and then for a while there was a pause, and we look at today's thing and we think, well, that's a good reading, and we hope we get more like that. And in the meantime, we're asking, is our policy stance about right? And we think yes, it's about right. We're prepared to adjust it as appropriate, but we think we're getting the things that we would want to get, broadly speaking. And that's why we've been at this policy right now for almost a year.
So just to follow up on that, I think one curious thing here is you've got now this restrictive policy in place and virtually no change in any of the major things for all of this year. You've got growth that stays above long-run potential throughout the forecast period, unemployment that never goes above the long-run estimate, right, of 4.2. So this isn't a story of slack improving inflation. So where's the improvement in inflation coming from that it's going to pick up pace so much in 2025?
Well, it's been coming. Where's it been coming from? We'll start with that. Clearly, a lot of some of what we've been getting is just the reversal of the unwinding of the pandemic-related distortions to both supply and demand, and that is complemented by and amplified, supported by restrictive monetary policy. So those two things have been working together. We've also had a very positive supply shock on the labor side, and also you get a positive supply shock when the supply conditions unwind and return to normal. So you've had above trend potential growth and high growth, and yet you've had the benefit of inflation coming down really fast actually last year, and we'll see what the rest of this year brings. So these dynamics can continue as long as they continue. Ultimately, the question is are you down to demand? And we don't know that, though. We're look at today's report. If we see more like that, we can't know what the future holds. But in the meantime, we've made pretty good progress on inflation.
We'll do the dot plots anyway.
Yeah, I know. You guys are all in this with me.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. The base case of the committee seems to be that there is going to be at least one rate cut this year, but your growth forecast doesn't see any slowdown in the rest of the year, nor does the unemployment forecast see any
buyers came right back in
significant
again.
weakening of the labor market. And your inflation forecasts basically average out to no change. So if at the end of the year there is no change from conditions now, why would you anticipate cutting rates? What would be the point for a rate cut?
Well, we think policy is restrictive, and we think ultimately that if you just set policy at a restrictive level, eventually you will see real weakening in the economy. So that's always been the thought, is that, you know, since we raised rates this far, we've always been pointing to cuts at a certain point, not to eliminate the possibility of hikes, but, you know, no one has that as their base case. So no one on the committee does. But so that's, you know, that's how we think about it, and that's what we've been getting. That's what we've been getting, is good progress on inflation with growth at a good level, and with a strong labor market. Now, ultimately, we think rates will have to come down to continue to support that. But so far, they haven't had to. And, you know, that's why we're watching so carefully for signs of weakness. We don't really see that. We kind of see what we wanted to see, which was gradual cooling in demand, gradual rebalancing in the labor market, while we're continuing to make progress on inflation. So, I mean, we're getting good results here.
Well, to follow up, is there any kind of concern for the housing industry or financial stability banks in leaving rates where they are for too long at this point?
They're waiting for the housing, like, wait, here we go.
On housing, you know, the housing situation is a complicated one, and you can see that's a place where rates are really having a significant effect. I mean, ultimately, the best thing we can do for the housing market is to bring inflation down so that we can bring rates down so that the housing market can continue to normalize. There will still be a national housing shortage, as there was before the pandemic. There will still be one, but the distortions that we see now with lock-ins and things like that, you know, low mortgages. In terms of banks, the banking system has been, you know, solid, strong, well-capitalized, lending. You know, we've seen good performance by the banks. We had the turmoil early last year, but, you know, banks have been focusing on bringing up their liquidity, bringing up their capital, and having risk management plans in place. So the banking system, you know, seems to be in good shape.
Chris.
Thanks.
So, yeah.
Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. I was wondering if we can...
Jack, thanks for joining us, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out soon to make room for Dakota. There won't be, you know, a ton of stuff, but the housing is a really important question. When they talk about not seeing like the detriment yet, is, you know, that's because we're completely locked up right now, and people haven't felt just how much less their house is actually worth if they were gonna try and sell it all at once. So that's the kind of thing that could be pretty hazardous down the road. Anyway, I'm going to peace out now. Thanks for listening to Powell with me. I see a guy with a blue tie in the green room.
Oh.
So
What does that mean?
He'll be on
This
next
is fancy.
guys.
Yeah.
Dapper.
Bring him in. Bring him in. He is ready.
All right. I'm dropping out,
Later,
boys.
Jack. Thank you, Jack.
See you, Jack. Thanks for everything.
Inflation still, and that's probably to do with
Almost.
goods prices have kind of fluctuated. There's been a surprising increase.
Bringing in number one trader, Top Step.
Which is kind of hard to understand.
Very sharp
We are
today.
Underdressed, Ray. You and I, man.
Yes, yeah, I know.
And hats.
Yeah,
What are
hats.
you doing, man?
My goodness, I did not get
Lots
the
of
memo.
meetings.
Yet.
Power meetings, apparently, not just meetings, but power
There we go.
meetings.
Now you're
There he
live,
is.
baby. What up?
Welcome.
Yeah, no,
Coach
I actually
Dakota.
I just meetings with lawyers today, and it's been
Okay.
Um,
Look good.
Oh, and we're live.
Oh, we're
Yeah,
live,
we're
baby. We're live. Jerome Powell is live.
Ah.
We got Coach Dakota in the house. Coach Dakota, tell us about your trades. What's your P&L? How are we looking today for the market?
Yeah. I'm at 22,500 today.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Okay. And I've got a question
Almost
for
back
you.
to back. Almost back to back 20K days. Yesterday I gave
Good.
a portion of that back to the markets yesterday.
Saw that.
Found out where I left it today, and that was. Yeah, all I got from Pal was just blah blah blah. Donde Compranos. Up all-time highs.
Something all-time highs. Yeah.
We still gotta listen.
That's
to
all
him.
I understood.
Well,
we still gotta listen.
We can read what it says. We should turn it down maybe a little bit. It depends on how
Turn it
long
down
it's
a little
going to go here.
I think he's got probably another 25 minutes or so. but that's fine. You're called, Jack.
2 points off highs. 2 points off NQ highs.
Hey, Dakota, so you want to protect those $22,000 in profits. I heard you made a phone call to the risk team and asked them to do what? To do what? Please
So
explain.
I was pissed off at myself yesterday, Andre.
Yeah.
I locked myself out of my Top Step combine.
I know you did.
But I didn't lock myself out of my NinjaTrader. And I ended up trading during Power Hour. I took a nap. I woke up. I traded during Power Hour. I'm like, man, we're rallying. I'm going to look to see traders, take profits and hedge before the big day tomorrow. I got into position, took a loss, got into another position, took a loss, trying to short it. And I gave back a portion of it. And you guys heard Brett like, hey, you know what? You held too long to the close. And I just it was just ugly. I didn't give back more than half. It was less than half, which is still good. 16K, 16K is nothing to cry about. But I did give about $9,000 back. Last night. Oh, here's a good one. And everybody who's listening, I want you guys, everybody here, including you, Andre and Dobie, watch me tonight during slow markets. I'm starting slow markets 5 minutes early. Last night, the night before, and all of last week, we've noticed something. We've noticed a pattern. As soon as I start my slow markets class, gold sells off. And we've been watching it all last week, and it's really strange on how well it's been working. I click stream, and as soon as my slow markets start, gold sells off. And so last night, I decided to just, 5 minutes before I start the stream, I shorted gold, 25 contracts, and I started the stream, and sure enough, it freaking sold off, and it sold off with enough volume. I got in and out with 25 contracts without any issues, and I made like $6,500 on that. Coach Jay's going to be joining me tonight, and I'm going to start streaming tonight 5 minutes early, and we're going to watch gold. We're going to see what happens, and it's just really weird. And I was just like, maybe we could get Andre on one of these days and see if we could have a house account trade.
Yeah, I would love to sell.
I don't know what it is.
Gold. Interesting.
It's definitely interesting.
How long has this been going on for?
Like weeks. So,
Really? Okay.
Yeah, and it's not like a little sell-off. It's like $5 in gold. That's
Is there like some market opening up right at 8 p.m. and they're just hitting it?
I think so. I don't know. It's right at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. I mean, if somebody's into statistics, I don't want to take the time to do it. I'm sure somebody here would go through and back test to see
Edgeful. Where you
does
at?
gold sell off and how often at 8 p.m. Central. So we're all traders. We all look for patterns in the market, and if that is something, everyone's saying 8 p.m. Central, Tokyo opens, China market, Asia. So
Asia's 5
there's something
p.m.
to it.
Okay.
Watch tonight. I'm going to start the stream 5 minutes early, and let's just leave it at that. Let's see what happens tonight, and we'll see if the trend and the pattern continues.
All right, little bonus Dakota tonight on slow markets.
Bonus
Coach
stuff.
J.
So, lads, about 1/3 of those polls said they want to listen to Powell full volume. 2/3 said no. I don't know what to do.
Well, if we get blindsided by a move by something he says, it's our fault. It's on us. Is the one what I'm thinking. If we get blindsided by anything he says, we still have 20 minutes left in the speech. I mean, if something happens,
We
it's
can
fine.
still see him.
It's the risk we're willing to take.
Podium and attack someone. We'll see it.
Okay, well, it's the risk we're taking here. So just
Throw a shoe or
so we
something.
understand. That's fine. All right, let's get into it. All right, welcome to Power Hour here on Top Step TV. In the upper left-hand corner, you'll see the hashtag Power Hour. Dolby time. What is hashtag Power Hour? We've been doing this for like 4 weeks now. They should know the drill. But one more time, what's hashtag Power Hour?
Yeah, for the new people in chat, hashtag Power Hour is this segment, but on X. So got trader wins, great trades, funded trader certificates. Share that with us on X. Hashtag Power Hour at Top Step. We also do hashtag Fast Markets as well. So whatever you got, we got some great memes coming up. Typically always do some trader wins. I think I submitted a funded trader certificate. So it's just a way for us to engage with the community and for you to engage with us and see your creations and accomplishments on air in real time.
This is Power Hour, right? We yeah, that's what we are.
This is Power Hour. Yeah, no, right.
Power Hour. We do not have the house account. Oh, should I get the house
You
account?
had no house account trades? The day goes
Not
by
yet.
so fast. Too.
Well, this morning, I don't know if retrading this morning, it was just up,
Order
up, and away.
canceled.
There was nowhere to get in. You couldn't get check marks. It was just, remember, we just kept drifting to all-time highs. So no check marks. Maybe we could open up the house.
Most people wanted to be hands off. There was too much indecision in what's going on with FOMC and how bullish Nasdaq was, and whether or not that was even like sane. And so I think it was a good day to be hands off the house account. There's no reason to be forcing trades on a kind of a suspect trading day.
Agree.
I shouldn't have forced trades during power hour yesterday. That's for sure.
We got short. Never getting short again. Was that
well, I told everybody last night, I learned the hard way this past couple weeks why I'm a perma bull. And I know everyone was joking for the past few months where I just say buy the market and like, where do we buy? Where do we buy? We're long. I was like that for a reason. And this past couple weeks I've been in a drawdown because I've been looking more from the short side, and I've been getting someone eating my lunch. I lost like 45K in days. But here we go. 2 days back to back. I'm already out of the drawdown.
All right, Dakota, you got any levels we like here to get long? If we can get a pullback to 500s, if we can see 500s, would you get long there?
Long anywhere below the all-time high.
Over there.
I don't know
Well, it's tough to get long.
No stops.
No, yeah,
Stops
stops are so over. Yeah, stops are just overrated, man.
Yeah, I'm being serious though. Let's see if we could break an all-time high. All-time high right now is like 47. Is that right?
Yeah.
In the Nasdaq.
Yeah, remember, like
46
points
and 3
away.
quarters. Yeah. So
Thanks,
47
Robert.
would be an all-time high. Maybe we run to 2% at the end of the day. Do we have a 2%
Thanks,
day
guys.
today?
2%. How much are we up right now percentage-wise? Guess I can look that up.
Like, I don't know, 1.25.
Oh, plenty of room to go.
Oh, that's not even that much.
Well, yeah, I mean, take
Or
a look at
one and a
Apple.
half. Sorry, maybe 1.75. I'm not sure.
Still.
From where we opened at like 5 p.m. Central, where the market opens again, we're about 1.5.
Well, Apple's up 6%, so Nasdaq has some work to do. Let's do it.
We could see a
5%.
2% day. Like we could easily rally a 0.5% between now and the close.
Okay.
If we start to break, everyone who was getting short off of the FOMC and FOMC minutes and Powell speaking is going to be hopping to get out. We did see that 300 lot get filled. I seen 300 lots.
Oh,
for
man,
portions
you see
today at,
that?
like
What a fill.
479.
Yep, what a fill.
They got filled and they're sitting very happy.
I mean, the only trade I see right now would be to short Nasdaq, but I'm not taking that. Not taking that bet. I mean, we're higher range, but I don't know if this is the market where you want to short higher range.
I think that Dakota's right. We've been listening to Powell. You could see how this could kill the rally to start with, but he hasn't said anything like terrible for stocks either. And he's right about those shorts building up and then being like, "Oh, Powell didn't drop the hammer." Getting a little nervous.
Good call. Coach Jay says 2% puts us at 19,628 in the NASDAQ, 19,628. So about 100 points from here.
Okay, that's
Yeah, I just
doable.
want to pull back though. If I want to get long, I just don't know
Seriously.
how much it's going to pull back. Like Dakota, would you probably buy anything underneath 500, right?
Oh man,
I would buy anything beneath the all-time high.
Okay.
And I'm not
That's right
joking
now.
about that. Like,
You're
I'm
wrong.
literally watching the charts and thinking, do I buy right now? Do I buy right now? Because maybe there's a possibility as soon as Powell leaves that stand, then the risk of him saying something to drop the markets is no longer there.
Okay.
And we just bounce. Like there
We just
is that
take off.
possibility.
I like that, Dakota.
And 47 is just right there, all-time highs.
You were so close. And what even traded up there? 49, 77, 123. So there were some people trading up there. Yeah, what's up?
Kitty says
This is
buy
a
him.
roaring kitty.
Roaring
says buy him.
Kitty, Dakota. He liked that, like Dakota. I made Dakota. He liked that joke.
I just, man, shorts are, we got 133 at 545.
All right.
You're just doing it?
I'm just buying, closing my eyes and buy. That's the play. Now it's not even letting me get in that bid. Come on. It's not even letting me buy it.
Wow,
Oh my
here it
gosh, I
goes.
missed
Here
it.
it goes.
Oh, no.
No. He called it.
This
Oh,
market, man.
oh no.
I was trying to get in that bid and it just ran away from me.
Wow.
New all-time highs.
There it
That's
is.
wow. Here's your
Oh,
chance.
now we're back down again. Second chance.
Now we're
All the
right
shorts
there.
got squeezed.
Now I don't even. I don't know about that one now.
What about now?
I was gonna only look for 10, 15 points, which like that probably was it.
I mean, if you love 40s, you'll love 35s.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Is it worth it to try a short up here? I just don't. Oh man, I don't know. The risk reward is really good.
Max, I can only trade as 5 contracts. I did call Ben, like you guys were talking about earlier. I called Ben and the risk management team. I said, "Hey, put my max at 5. I'm not giving back."
Smart.
Taking a page out of Fatima's book by using the risk manager.
I like that.
So I'm still trading live, and live with
Oh, yeah.
1 contract is still a lot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, one E-mini in the NQ, we can do all sorts of damage.
82% long YM. 71% short crude. 50-50 ES, 50-50 NQ.
Yeah, so that was interesting. We literally bounced right up to like 57s, and then sold right off.
Could be some stops, perhaps.
Definitely some stops got run up. Like, how much volume did we trade above 540? Anything notable? No, it was kind of thin. I mean, you got 6 contracts traded at the high and then 8 right below that. I've got 100 sitting at 556.
Interesting. This is a little bit of a side note, guys. Which Robert sent me an image from, what is it called? Edgeful.
Edgeful?
Yeah, an Edgeful. I'm gonna download it and see if I could share it here.
Oh, is this about the 8 p.m. gold?
Yeah, about that 8 p.m. That is interesting.
Stuff.
And
Robert.
He's on top of it.
Yes, sir. Win 20K, Douglas. PCS. It's coming. See if we can break out these 19,550s. If we can get up, push out there, we are. See if we can get some follow through to the upside here. Dakota wanted to get long. See why.
Here's
S&Ps all in suit.
Yeah, I'll share it in just a second. We're making all-time highs, and I'll talk about a picture in a minute. Market's more important.
Trying to figure out what to do with these 50s. 50s, yeah. 550s in the NASDAQ and 5450 S&P. So 50s all around.
I'm tempted to just try a short, even if it's just like stupid cheap. Let's just take like no risk on it.
You will be selling the all-time
So
highs.
that was the trade. Just anything below the all-time high was a buy.
60s. Here we go. Into the 60s.
Wow. Nice.
Up, up, and away.
Boy, a 300 lot on 479 or whatever. 300 times. What a fill. Just sat there and took it. They knew what they were doing.
Looking real good right about now. Looking real good.
Time to lock the account. Lock up.
All right, try give another try into the 60s.
Powell's still going? Oh, yeah. Yep, still chit-chatting.
Now he's talking with his hands. Must mean business here. Something. Tilt. Nothing. All right. Back in the 50s here. 19,555 last trade. 58's trade now.
We're going to 2%, man. That's what it looks like.
2%
I don't
is
know where
19,000.
else do we go? Like, do we go down and who's shorting this market?
Exactly.
I think the best.
Dolby,
option.
Dolby time.
Not me. I had a thought flicker across my head, and I did not pull the trigger on it. Thankfully.
The best was this morning when you and Nick were trying to talk each other into taking a short. I was loving that. Well, it's a cheap trade.
Don't let those
Limit your
intrusive
risk.
thoughts win.
Yeah,
Try
right.
to think it.
If we limit risk here, and 562s. Again, 2% would be 19,628. 100
Who's
points
buying
away.
now, though?
The shorts.
Shorts,
that,
yeah.
The shorts that are getting 63s trade. 67s.
I took some buys.
You and Eddie? Did you get long?
Yeah, I caught some here. Just like the momentum.
Nibble.
Oh, new all time. 70 straight. 70 straight. 40s were nice.
There's just no
90%
range,
more.
right? It's not even like a 1 minute range to even try to like establish risk for a short. Longs, like maybe. You could try like 545s, 540s on a pullback.
You got to consider the excitement.
What, to be for chat? The excitement for chat?
For the markets.
All-time
high, all-time high.
Well, it is. Nasdaq leading the way up here. Apple again. Apple is up. Apple doing the heavy lifting today for S&Ps and all equities. Up 6% today. Unreal. Here we go. 70s trade, new highs, 72s.
New highs. No new highs.
Yeah,
Someone
I
says, you see
bid
that
all
huge
day.
pullback? That was a huge pullback from
5 points?
70 to 5, yeah.
5
go.
point pullback?
And new highs. And
Oh, if they would have just filled me.
Dakota, 73s trade, 70. Sounds good, Gabe.
What's 2%? 600?
628, 628.
Yep, 75, 76s, 77s.
There you go, Dakota. Take it away, Dakota.
We just count up. This is a counting show.
What comes after 79? Okay, there's 80s coming after 80. What comes after 80?
81, 82.
Just start counting up. The market's going to be faster than you. Oh, my goodness. Can we hit 19,600? 19,600 next, coming up.
It'd be a nice run, my gosh.
Yeah.
We still got time here, 40 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Powell's still speaking. We'll see what happens when Powell gets off the stage here. Might just feel. I think the market's kind of reacting that, hey, Powell hasn't really said anything. Like Jack said, hasn't dropped the hammer. Looks like the coast is clear to get back in and start buying it. Perhaps we'll see what happens when he wraps up. Probably got 5,
What's
6,
the
7
volume
minutes.
been on this up
There we
move?
go.
Anything notable?
Oh my gosh. That's what it was. Just buy it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, S&P's above the 54.50 level. Currently trading 54.51 quarter.
I think YM is like drinking Ovaltine and laying in bed with a heating pad and getting ready for bed already.
Ovaltine. I've heard. Wow.
I should have just marketed in. I tried to buy at bid and it just wasn't giving it to me. So
Momentum markets,
marketing
yeah.
in.
Getting in is more important than price.
At this point, I mean, sure.
I know.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Sometimes
know.
that can be the case.
Hindsight Capital. Dakota, you want to join our hedge fund? Hindsight Capital. We're killing it. We are killing it, man. I mean,
100% win rate.
We're not talking zeros here. We're talking commas, man. We got lots of commas in Hindsight Capital, man. All right,
You're
82.
talking like Friday night chat. Are you positive, negative for the week?
Oh, we're always positive at Hindsight Capital. Returns are record. Every time the market goes up, market goes down, Hindsight Capital makes money. 85s trade in. Wow. Hindsight Capital just crushes
86,
it.
86, 87.
Can we hit
An 88?
600s?
88.
Can we hit 600s? There we go. And he is done. All right, Powell is done. Let's go full screen or take
Okay,
that off the screen.
let's
See what
see.
happens. Here we go.
Okay, we had
38 minutes left
a
here.
10-point sell. 10-point sell from the.
I'm short one. I'm just taking
Obi's
it.
Woo,
Risking
overtime.
$33 on this.
Okay. Steve Jones, you knew. I'm driving. I don't trade, buddy. Welcome to Top Step TV. All right, trading 565. Starting to see some sellers here. Here's your pullback, folks. You do want to get long.
There's the pullback. 20 points. 24 points.
Wow. Good call.
60s trade.
I'll just take it flat. I got what, 40, $30 on that?
Ooh,
I'm trading
Ooh.
micros.
Dolby got away with one being short.
Add a zero. But I got a little bit on that.
Ooh,
like
like
$30
a thief in the night. Dolby knew he got away
Wait
with
for
it.
a tick. It's just in chat. I got to be in there somewhere, right? He would have liked that one. In and out real quick.
Don't worry. We'll be back up at all-time highs.
Here we go, 50s.
You know, it was just like you called it. When he was done speaking, we'd see a market move.
Yeah, that was my thesis.
That's something to remember, you know.
That tends to be the thing where
should have held
as soon as
trade.
market
Wow. Oh my
Powell
God, look
stops,
at
we
this.
either
I
sell off
nailed
or
the top
rally.
on that.
Yes, you did, Dolby.
Either way, yeah. I mean, this is a big pullback. My gosh.
Yeah, this
huge.
50 points.
Here we go.
I got like
50 points.
20 points.
Look at the wick on that one.
Points on the board. Man.
If you guys got short up there and made a profit, put it in the chat.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
on you. Good on you. You got some large attachments to be doing something like that. But maybe you guys timed it perfectly. Timed it perfectly with the Pulp speech. Good on you. See where this thing goes. Gold selling off here.
Hands.
Wow.
We might see 500 here soon.
Oh, we're buying 500s, baby. We are buying 500s.
Chart execution.
I need some check marks.
I'll throw in my check mark. If it's a
For
buy,
500s?
yeah. I'll throw my check
Yeah.
mark.
Don't, well, Jay, you like that?
Man, I left like over 30 points on the table there. Should have let it go. Should have held a runner.
Throw my check mark in there.
I got it. Oh, I'm scared now.
500? Oh, I got to check in for 500 for sure.
All right, cool. All right, we got 2 check marks. Hit me, Gabe, with 2 check marks for 500s. Boy,
Here we go. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Here we are. Here we go.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Ooh, 506 is. Let's see. Can we see 500?
Order
Will it give us
filled.
That's a good question.
Order
We could. I
submitted.
think we could see it.
Shit.
Order
This is
There we
submitted.
a
are.
stop run
We're
I
near
wanna see, though. I
500.
wanna get the-
All right, we are
that
in.
big stop run.
Long
Yeah,
for
buddy.
499. Long from 449. Sorry, 498 half. No, 499. 499. Sorry, 499. It's just moving fast here.
How
10
many? How
times.
many?
10 times.
see,
10
I-
times from 499.
10 times. 498.
Oh, you got a better fill. Of course you got a better fill.
Risking the. Good trade. Good trade. Stop loss at 61.
Works for me.
Or is that too wide?
That works for me. I don't like stops. Where's the upper end here?
Oh, man.
Oh, these
I had
haters.
73s.
We're gonna lose money being long.
I almost.
We're gonna be the guys that lost money. Going, no, I mean, you never know. You never know. But
you gotta be bleeping me. All right, long 10. Risking 7,100. We are stop at 63. Upside target 63s. Let's see.
See, I wonder if this is where we get that big stop run here for all the intraday long day traders for the bigger push. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
We've seen 100-point rallies the last 15 minutes of the close.
Mm-hmm.
nothing's out of the book. We've also seen 100-point sell-off.
We got what 100 at 45. I'm just looking for any liquidity patches down below.
Yeah, you got anything?
480s. We got 50.
110 from 499.
There's some
Hey,
stuff in the
my
60s.
profit target's 31. 31. Let's say 30s.
31.
Upper
31s.
30s.
Works. I see why you got 31s. Yep.
Nice, nice execution, Dre. That was decisive.
Oof.
We got better prices now. Jeez.
Ugh.
Yeah. Maybe stack
I
them.
do not like that.
Yeah. I don't want to miss it
was-
though. I don't want to miss
I know,
because
it's tough.
the market was running quick. Did
That
look like good
could have been the trade. That little
That's it.
10, 15-point bounce. It might be. I mean, we're at these lows, and it's been by the dip. We have a stop loss at what, 61?
Ish. Yeah. What happened? Powell stopped
Let's see if
speaking.
we could-
That's- Chuckles says dumb trade. Damn, Chuckles, you might be right. Chuckles, you might be right.
Well, it depends on if you
Oh,
bought
live chat.
500 and sold that you had there's 10 points to be had there.
Boy, they're just wow, look at this.
Yeah,
and we're stopped out. Oh,
380s. Come to 380.
We are down
There we go.
6,500. My goodness. Wow.
Well, I think they're just gonna.
Unbelievable.
This is yeah. So
Holy
380s.
bleep.
There we
Let's
go.
Holy bleep.
Here we go.
Almost a
130-point sell-off right there.
Sure was.
That was a big one. That was a big one.
How's the count down? 6,500.
Mm.
Yikes.
Mm.
That might have been a dumb trade.
That was not a dumb trade. I don't care what anybody said.
Thank you, Dakota. That's all I wanted to hear.
Here's the
Order
thing is,
filled.
it worked all day until it didn't.
Of course.
If somebody told me that they were long at 500 all morning, I'm like,
Yes.
that's a great trade, right?
Yeah.
We sold off. If you would have bought 500, we made all-time highs. It sold off again. You buy 500. That's great.
500s are great all day up until about 5 minutes ago.
Yes, they were. Hindsight Capital said dumb trade.
died.
So I mean, here we go. The buyer stuff is.
We need. He could join our hedge fund that we just started. It sounds.
We're gonna
like.
have to join their hedge fund, Dakota. We're gonna have to join. Yeah. Oh, their Hindsight Capital. We're applying for a job there. Is basically what we're trying. We're trying to get
You
in.
gotta start as an intern first.
Yes,
and then you
you
gotta work your
do.
way up to partner.
Yes, you do. We are interviewing for internships. Summer internships. See if the buyers step in here. 19,464. Still selling.
Yep.
55. Wow.
38.
It's only a falling knife
Come
until
get
it
me.
sticks you in the back.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna put an order in.
Right to
below,
VWAP. Right to VWAP.
380.
And I'm getting out of this damn house account.
Let's do one at 383, and we'll do one at 372. MNQ. Even
I
buying it
almost
now
pulled it right
seems
there. I almost
interesting.
pulled it long.
Did you? I kind of like the idea of hopping into a long here too. It's a cheap
We're at
trade.
VWAP. We're at VWAP and NASDAQ. 467s. Damn, reset that. Also VWAP bounce. Yeah, we have Jay Cook.
MP, if you're listening, I love you.
We're getting sloppy, Jay.
Oh man, that was
quick. It was quick death. Not a
you guys
slow,
will-
painful one. It's quick.
all you social media nerds will know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, is he tweeting right now?
MP is in there. What's the
Is he on one on Twitter?
Nope, I'm staying out of it.
Oh
Let's focus on the
wow.
market.
Oh man.
Let's focus on the market.
Oh man.
Let
what
me make
happened?
another 20K live in my live account.
Oh, dude.
Let's see if we sell off. I think I might be buying the low 400s, low 420s. That's kind of the
What a lame.
top of the initial inflation data move, right? We're getting close to the top of the inflation data move.
What a dork. What a dork. Get a life, bro. Get a fucking life. We don't worry about you. Why you worry about us?
38s?
38. So I hear 38.
Come and get me. Come and get me.
Why you watching our stream? We ain't watching yours, bro.
I haven't even dipped my toe in the water whenever nonsense is going on there.
Looking slack.
I don't want to, Dre. I'm trying to.
Sellers coming in here. 54.19. Yeah, see, I stick to the markets. Boy, Nasdaq's selling off.
I still don't believe it. I think it's all fake. This is all fake selling.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Dobie.
It was real when we were long. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I know. It was not wrong. It sure felt real, didn't it?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, Andre. Somebody needs contracts to buy to get long, and that's how they do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's 300 lots sitting there at 79 all freaking day, 479.
Hopefully they got out.
We're getting a 1 minute range yet? Oh, a little bit. So we're starting to get a 1 minute range forming around 450s. So if you're a very short term time trader, you might be able to find.
I'm long 52
Nice.
and 3/4.
Nice.
52 and 3/4. All right, nice. Let's do it, Dakota.
I'm gonna wait. I said this thesis of 386s, 376s. I'm gonna wait for this to play out and stick to my guns on this one and see if this pans out.
Fair. This is just really small in and out.
Nice.
Small in comparison, I must say that. 1 mini is not small by any means, but in comparison by how I typically have been trading this account.
Like Dakota, how often do you, when you're trading, think of an idea, don't take the trade, but that ends up being like the exact trade that should have been taken? I mean,
what explain that again?
Well, it's like, I want to get long 386, 376. It's kind of like my idea that I had this market doing, but I could have hopped in with the long with you, which wasn't my idea. So just, how often, do we either verbalize or have these thoughts in our head to like, oh, I want to go short, 580 because Powell stops speaking, but you never take the trade and it just ends up going in your favor. I feel like I have, those thoughts and ideas all the time, and those are the good ones.
Yeah, just trade the way you trade. Don't let anybody else affect it. A lot of us get in that same thing where we let others influence our trading, and then it's even worse when your trade would have worked out. And there's a psychological thing, okay? I can't remember who did it, and it was mostly based around relationships. Where are you really helping someone out? Where if I give you a trade idea and you win, whose win is it really, right? Is it the person with the trade or is it yours? And then vice versa. If you lose,